Perform Mahamudra Bandha and intensely gaze in Shambhavi Mudra as you perform Shashasana.
शशासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next asana is Ratasana. Continue to stay in the same posture as you bring one foot in between of the hands and alternate jumping the foot back and forth. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha as you continue to hold Shivoham in your throat center.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, and bend that leg at the knee in a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knee straight and pointed outwards. Raise the arms parallelly above the head and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and continue to perform Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, as you gaze at your third eye.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now switch the feet and perform Virabhadrasana on the other side as you intensely gaze at your third eye. In Shambhavi Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and continue to perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh and keep the palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you continue to hold Shivoham, the Japa Shivoham, in your inner space.
आमोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next asana is Garudasana. From the Vrikshasana posture, bring the raised leg onto the opposite thigh and place the palms in front of the heart in Anjali Mudra, in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
आसनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side as you stand tall and bring the opposite foot to the inner thigh and raise your hands above your head in Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as a tree and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana on the other side. Stand tall and place the raised leg on the opposite thigh as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Stand and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms parallel to the floor and then slowly lower them to the ground beside the foot while the other arm is extended towards the sky. Gaze at the tip of your palms, and visualize yourself as a triangle as you continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Trikonasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a triangle and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is the Nikutaka Karna. Stand in Araimandi and lift one heel above the ground. Now place the palms parallelly in front of the heart and alternate switching the position of the palms and placing the opposite heel on the ground as performed by the acharyas. Now we'll be performing the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Lower your body onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Namaskar Mudra, which is placing your palms together in front of the heart as you perform the new Kumbhaka, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, making a buzzing sound as you inhale and exhale, and hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. From Angushtasana, extend one leg straight out and place the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground beside your body and place the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji, perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Moola as you continue to hold the japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. From Saurasana, extend the respective arm and hold the extended leg with the respective hand and hold the other leg with the respective hand. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Moola.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Switch the position of the legs. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Moola.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. From sitting on the toes, extend one leg out straight with the heels down and the toes up. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle fingers, keeping the opposite hand on the back heel. Visualize Swamiji. Perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Moola.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on the heels. Then slowly extend and make a gap between the knees and tilt your head and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at the floor and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
दो गुफना पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कौरव कतलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Place the knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs and pull your stomach in and up as you lock your stomach into Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni as you continue to perform Brahmari Kumbhaka.
उभय पगतली सम टहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोवो जोनी निवैसे.
The next asana is Bhadra Gorakshasana. As you just shift the gaze from the nose to the third eye, continue to visualize yourself as Swamiji performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू पर इधरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Sit with the toes tucked and the perineum placed on top of the raised heel and lift the knees off the ground. Bring the thumb and little fingers together, opening the palms, resembling a lotus flower, as you raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the holes between the palms. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Continue to perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Uddiyana and Moola Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरी आने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Sit with the toes flat and the perineum on the heels and keep your hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog as you intensely gaze at your third eye performing Shambhavi Mudra and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, raise both your hands and touch the back of the opposite shoulder. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola and Uddiyana Bandha as you perform Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet and keep the knees wide with the fingers spread on top of the respective knees. Open your mouth wide and stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a lion and perform Moola Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit with the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the opposite big toe. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Moola and Jalandhara Bandha.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhyasana. Squat, keeping the feet flat on the ground and keep the knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back, trying to interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize yourself as a crow. Gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha as you hold the Japa Sadashivoham.
समय वेसक उकड़ठाने दोवो हाथ पगमीच आने.
Next asana is Kani Pavasana. Place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, and bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward, down, and gaze ahead as you visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
आसन को गुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapalyasana. We request all the participants who have any sort of shoulder injury or blood pressure or any kind of disease to not perform these inverted asanas, and if performing, consult your doctor and then perform these inverted asanas. For the rest of the participants, now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and heads. Bring your knees onto the elbows and raise the hip over the shoulder, straightening the legs up. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Squat on the toes with the legs together and twist the body and place both the hands on one side, aligning the elbows with the knees and hips. Lean on to one arm and balance, extending the legs to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock and gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling.
मायूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now we'll be performing Mayurasana on the Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a peacock and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank position and place both the hands on the ground shoulder width apart. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring the foot between the hands. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava, intensely gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Molabandha as you hold the Japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now perform Bhairagnathasana on the other side as you continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at your third eye and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now from the plank position, place the elbows on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tarakshasana, which is the plank position, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up to the sky. Keep the balance directly beneath the shoulders and raise the hips and gaze towards the sky as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now perform Vashishthasana on the other side as you switch the position of the hands and continue to visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
वासिष्ठमधकौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Sit with the legs straight, toes pointing up, and bring the hands underneath the buttocks as you place your palms facing upwards.
दोऊ करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Pachimattanasana. With the legs stretched outside, bend the body from the waist and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs and the head to the knees as you engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold the new japa Mahasada-shivoham in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With the legs stretched straight, move the legs slightly apart as you clasp the hands behind the head in Parshamudra and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha and Rechaka Kumbhaka in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. With the legs extended forward, bring one heel to the perineum and keep that knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and hold the hands behind the back and bring the chest to the thighs and head to the knees as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. From Marichi Asana, let the knee on the ground on the side. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight and bring the chest forward and down to the thighs. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze at your nose as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. On the other side, sit with the legs extended and bring one heel to the groin with the knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee and hold the hands behind the back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now perform Mahamudrasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels closed to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra as you continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is Gwalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body and keep the toes together with the heels apart. Visualize Swamiji and continue to gaze at your nose with performing the Jalandhara and Moolabandha.
चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
The next asana is Joniasana. From Bhadrasana, sit with and keep the soles of the feet together with the hands close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala and gaze at the nose in Joniasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगधन्या ऊपर दाशे.
The next asana is Midiki Pavasana. From Joniasana, extend the feet forward and place the hands by your side and extend them to the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Moolabandha.
विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Sit and keep the toes together and the heels apart and bring the arms below the shins and extend the hands out, keeping the palms up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet and bring the toes near the throat and gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Lord Surya and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Moolabandha.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Sit with the heels together and toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Moolabandha.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum and knees to the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them to the floor. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
दोवो बगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together and knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Gaze at your third eye and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka.
गुल्भो संबीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next asana is Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum and lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye and hold the breath in Moolabandha as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot up to the upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana. On the other side, raise the other foot to the chest and visualize Swamiji as you continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana on the other side. Now place the raised foot onto the respective shoulder and raise the other foot straight towards the sky. Gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet on the opposite hip, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize the face of a cow and perform Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling with the teeth clenched and the tongue touching the upper palate, and continue to hold Mula Bandha and hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. From Anusuyasana, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, bringing the chin over the knees and touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sitkari Kumbhaka.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum and keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knees to the chest. Keep the spine tall and chest out with the hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Lord Garuda as you continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top foot flat on the ground. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and twist outside the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Sage Narada and continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
पिष्टिज वाम बगदली केरी भूपरी दाही लगा बेफेरी गोड़ा सुधोपनो है जो जी दछिपा शितीरा शेषो जी.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the other hand straight and hold onto a respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha as you hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now stack the opposite feet at the center of the body with the feet by the opposite hips and interlace both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Visualize a face of a cow. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next asana is Anusuyasana on the other side. From Gomukhasana, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers and perform Uddiyana and Mulabandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. From Gomukhasana, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, bringing the chin over the knee and the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the tip of the nose as you continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
मणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum and keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall and the chest out with the hands on respective knees. As you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
दावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana on the other side. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot as you interlace your fingers behind the neck and twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिज वाम भगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the arm around the knee, holding on to opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra as you visualize Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee and keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Matsyendranatha and continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubasana. From Matsyendrasana, hold the stretched leg with the respective hand, with the opposite hand, and touch the ears with the respective hand and visualize yourself as a camel as you gaze at the third eye and continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. From Kubasana, place the hand which was touching the ear onto the ground and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and continue to perform Sitkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now perform Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath and continue to perform Seethkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now hold the leg, stretched leg, with the hand which was touching the ears, and with this hand which was on the behind touch the opposite ears. Gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as a camel as you continue to perform Seethkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now just place the hand which was touching the ear towards your back and gaze at the third eye as you continue to visualize Matsyendranath and perform Seethkari Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Sit and place the feet on opposite thighs as you place the palm on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Perform the Seethali Kumbhaka, which is clenching the teeth and inhaling through the teeth with the tongue touching the teeth. Visualize the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in your inner space.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. From Padmasana, hold the respective big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra as you visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the tip of the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place your hands through the gaps of the calf and thighs and raise your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, and Mulabandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddhakeki asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbow together and press against the navel and then lean forward, finding balance. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Forming the same Baddhakeki asana. Now extend the feet from Padmasana straight behind you. Visualize a peacock and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outward and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parshamutra and visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमोष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. From the laying down position, bring the hands onto the feet and pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to perform Sahajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on the feet and kick the legs back and up, simultaneously lifting the chest off the ground and raising the head. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you continue to perform Sahajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
सार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Sit between your heels with the feet flat and the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो पैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana. Again, we request all the participants who have any neck or back injuries or any sort of heart related issues to not perform these inverted asanas. And if you want to perform, consult a physician or a doctor before you perform these inverted asanas. For the rest of the participants, now from the kneeling position, place the forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, and the elbows placed with the shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands, and walk your toes forward until the hip align with the shoulders, and then lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent towards the chest, touching the chin. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform Sahajakumbhaka and Molabandha. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirasasana. From Gohyasana, now straighten the feet up and continue to hold the balance as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
प्रीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Podhyasana. Sit with the hands bent. Sit with the hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Visualize Swamiji and perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is the intense exhalation.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Chest upright and straight with the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a mace and perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next asana is Naukasana. Sit and extend the legs out, up and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down, or you can keep your hands straight. Visualize yourself as a boat and gaze at the third eye in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up and scoop the hands under the heels. Pull the feet towards the chest and keep the spine straight. Visualize Lord Rudra and continue to perform Bastriya Kumbhaka.
कदली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपग उचायी.
The next asana is Unmukha Pirasana 2. Lay down on the back with the feet on the ground and place the palms down and the fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji and perform Jalandhara Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
The next asana is Shavasana. Lay down on the back with the palms facing upwards and completely unclutch from your body. Visualize your body is dead and the SPH is liberating you. Perform Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is pulling the Kundalini from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly start moving the tip of your toes and your fingers, and now your ankles and your wrists, and then your knees and your elbows, and slowly raise your knees and come to a rocking position, and slowly sit up. Congratulations to all the participants, as we have completed the first 108 asanas, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Now let's enter into the first asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Yathashanishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Visualize Swamiji and place your hands in Bindu Mudra as you perform Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and holding the breath, visualizing the fire, and exhaling.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Sit in a cross-legged posture and continue to keep the hands in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot over top the left foot. Place the hands on downwards on top of the knees and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Continue to maintain the same position as Muktasana and just switch the gaze to the third eye.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana and switch the gaze to the ground in the floor. Visualize Swamiji and perform the 3 bandhas, which is the Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana and rotate the hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra in your third eye as you continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगतिये सेविदिदाखे.
The next asana is Santadonasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana too and visualize yourself as unshakable nature. Gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
सन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other and bring the hands to the navel center, cup one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
काय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next asana is Baddhayoniyasana. Maintain one heel on top of the other and now perform Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the index, with the little and ring fingers, closing the nose with the index finger, with the middle finger, and closing the eyes with the index finger and closing the ears with the thumb.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh of the other foot and place the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumbs and index fingers with the in Bindu Mudra as you visualize the state of bravery.
एकं पादमधैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next asana is Valmikasana. Place the left heel on the right side of the perineum and the toes under the right thigh. Place the right foot on the left leg with the toes by the knee and keep the hands and thumbs touching in Bindu Mudra as you gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki.
Avapagagi pagatali puni edi hai joya.
Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is the representation of goddess Devi. Gaze at the tip of the nose as you perform Samana Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
Vamapatiki pagatali jahi mahili kore.
Next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and hands in the same position and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze at the third eye as you continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together and hold the feet with both the hands. Bring the knees to the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra and gaze at the tip of the nose as you perform Uddiyana and Mulabandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो सीबन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. From the same position of Bhadrasana, keep the soles of the feet together at the perineum and press your tongue against the roof of your mouth. With the right hand, cover your mouth and close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right. Then close both the nostrils and hold the breath and exhale through the left nostril. Visualize yourself as an Agori and continue to perform this Kumbhaka, which is called Abhyantra Kumbhaka.
पूर्वकहो अभिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place your elbows on the soles of the foot and place your chin on top of your palms. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water and gaze at the nose as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, completely emptying your stomach and holding the lungs empty for a comfortable period of time and then inhaling again.
वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next asana is Parasana. Sit with the knees raised and arms between the thighs and calf. Interlace the fingers and lift the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
ऊर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with the soles together and lift the toes, heels off the ground and place them on the chest. Visualize the state of and space of a king and gaze at the nose.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूपराशे.
The next asana is Uttarasana. From the same position, now place the chin on top of the soles of the feet and visualize your body free from any defects as you continue to gaze at the tip of your nose and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
ऊपकतली संपुटटाने उभयहस्तकरयुरदहिताने.
The next asana is Bhishishtasana. From that same position, now lift the feet above the head and visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
दो ऊपकतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From the seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders and bring the arms underneath the legs, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated position with the raised legs up and bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms behind the back. Visualize yourself as the beautiful goddess. Gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next asana is Sankatasana. With the knees on the mat, place the left foot flat underneath the perineum. Raise the right leg over top the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is breathing with an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेन मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the hip and keep the knees on top of the left. Place both the hands on the thighs, on the stacked knees, and visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Mula and Uddiyana Bandha.
नगरपञ्चडं व्रीहिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body gazing at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
वामजङ्घभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Now from Machandrasana, untwist your body and hold the respective big toes. Lean your forehead down and touch the forehead to the ground as you visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the same position and interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
गुरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Sankatasana on the other side. Now sit on the opposite heel and bring the opposite leg on top of that knee. Stack the knees into the center of your body and place the hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel from the under of your perineum to the side of your hip and stack the knees on top of each other. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees and visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Mula and Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुशाकीनगरपञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee and twist your body holding the opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
वामजङ्घभरदचिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to respective big toes and place the forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
समजीमनो चरणजजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखेसोजी.
The next asana is Gurvasana. From the same position, interlace the fingers and place them on top of the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and perform Mahamudra Bandha, which is the 3 bandhas together.
ऊर्मूलेत्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashvasana. Sit with the feet flat on the ground and the knees against your chest. Hold the opposite knees with the opposite hands and keep the thighs together with the spine straight. Visualize Swamiji and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
तले भूमौ निधाय जानन्यूरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Keep the feet flat on the mat and wrap the arms around the legs. Hold the opposite wrist and place the chin onto the knees. Visualize being in an abode of bliss and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
द्वौ पगदली भूपरिधरे कोर्माहिलिये शेखरे.
Next asana is Kurakatasana. From the same position, place the arms under the knees. And hold the opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you perform Kurakatasana.
द्वौ हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same position. And cross the feet and keep the toes pointing upwards. Visualize the great sage Sumati and perform Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदचपद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Extend the feet out and straight, keep the arms raised above the head and interlace the fingers, keeping the wrist pointed outwards. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Asana is Arambhasana. With the legs straight, stretched outside, now bend the head and place the head on the knees and hold both the legs with the respective hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Nadi Shodhana pranayama, which is visualizing the prana going through all your body.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next asana is Bidokasana. Sit with the legs straight and extend the knees straightly apart. With one hand distance between the heels, bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and visualize Swamiji as you perform Bidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछक उर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both the legs out with the heels together and place the chin and on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs and keep the elbows together on the ground with the fingers and palms facing upwards. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोवू एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji and perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानव संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Asana is Anantasana. Lie on the back and lift the right leg behind the neck and keep the left hand holding the foot from the top. Straighten the body and concentrate on the prana moving from the Mooladhara through Brahmarantra. Visualize yourself as the infinite one and perform Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Visualize feeling complete control and perform Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Asana is Drishasana. Lie on the back and bring the knees to the chest and encircle the hands, thighs and calves with the arms. Roll from left to right as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Sit and extend both the legs out and lift the opposite leg foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
मतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. From Urdhva Paschimottanasana, lie behind, keeping the leg behind the neck. Visualize yourself as the eternal one.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Asana is Ankushasana. Now, from Anantasana, Rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot and visualize feeling complete control.
उत्थानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Continue lying on your back and now lock both the legs behind your neck. Visualize Swamiji as you perform Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head and wrap the hands around the leg. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसो धोसो वे.
Next asana is Kochikasana. Asana is Kochikasana. Lay on the back and bring the knees to the chest. Keep the soles facing towards the sky and visualize Swamiji. The next asana is Jatara Pravritti. There we'll be now performing the 3 variations of Jatara Pravritti on both the sides. The first Jatara Parivritti 1. Lay on the back with the knees to the chest and the arms to the side at the shoulder level. For Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent to the ground and the other leg straight. The next is Jatara Parivritti 2, where you will be keeping both the knees bent to one side. And Jatara Parivritti 3, now both the legs straight to one side and hold the legs with one hand and place the head on towards the opposite side and gaze at the opposite direction. Now perform these 3 variations on the other side. First, bring the legs back and place them on the chest. And place the arms reaching to the side at the shoulder level. Now bring one knee to the opposite side in Jatara Parivritti 1. Now keep both the knees bent to one side in Jatara Parivritti 2. And now both the legs straight to one side and look in the opposite direction in Jatara Parivritti 3. Visualize Swamiji and perform these 3 variations of Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Lie on the back and bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hip up. Gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a sturdy bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next asana is Paryankasana. Lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat and bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat as well with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Visualize yourself as a sturdy stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Swatanasana. Lie on the back with the knees to the chest and hold the hands with the shoulder. Move the hip in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a playful dog rolling on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed. Now keep the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping balance your body and legs. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next is Viparita Karani 2. Continue to stay in the same position and stop the rotation of your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next asana is Langalasana. From Viparita Karani, just lower your legs behind your head and keep your hips above your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next asana is Saita Paschimottanasana. Lie on your back and keep the legs over your head with the toes pointed to the ground. Keep the thighs to the chest and hold the toes with the arms straight. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your third eye.
अनं शयित्वात् कुर्वीता शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. From the same position, spread the legs wide apart and keep the hips above the shoulder. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over top the head and keep the toes to the ground. Hold the ankles and keep the knees straight. Roll back onto the back and keep the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra.
सवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
The next asana is Supta Prasirita Padangushtasana. Lay on the back with the legs vertical and hold the toes in Prana Mudra and open the legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Lie on the back with the legs extended straight up and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
नपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana and lay on the back with the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next asana is Parasharamasana. Lay on the back in Padmasana and place the back side of the right hand on the left palm. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on the back in Padmasana, lift the hips up and keep the hands supporting the hips and place the elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both the arms above the head and hook the fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषिकेशकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana on the other side. Lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh and lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषिकेशकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. Lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground and extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पाद अङ्गुलिभिः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on the back and lift one leg one by one, touching the leg to the ears with the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
स्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next asana is Vrikasana. While laying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground and stand up and sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Luthasana. Lay on the back and quickly throw the legs above the head, completely rolling over. Finish in a prone position and repeat again. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
The next asana is Saratasana. Lay on your belly with the toes extended and hands on the ground by the shoulder. Contract the lip to make a flute kind of sound. Visualize carrying warriors into battle.
शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next asana is Dehalyulangasana. Place the palms on the mat in a plank position and jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Visualize feeling yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next asana is Jatyasana. Stand. From a standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat and walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये जेन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Asana is Lolitika Karana. Stand with the knees bent in Araimandi. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and then bring back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest towards the sky and move the head in all directions. Next asana is Sarpasana. If you have a rope, tie the feet with a rope and stand erect like a rod. Keep the arms at the side and touch the thighs, visualizing your Kundalini rising. Visualize your Kundalini rising across your body.
न सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands. Keep the feet on the wrist and begin walking like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Asana is Ashwasana. From the same position, now place all the fingers on the mat and then start walking. Visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotanikasana. Stand straight with the feet together. Stand straight with the feet together and interlace the hand behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
The next asana is Talapushpaputam Karna. Stand tall. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra and gently bend the knees, keeping the toes pointed outward. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off the ground. Visualize offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. Lie on the stomach and jump the feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros.
तमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Uttanottanam. For this asana, you can use weights. Sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight and raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next asana is Uchirshaka Asana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly with the other leg and sit down and stand up alternatively on both sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarna. Stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee to the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee and hand pointing outward and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh with the wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Next asana is Tandavasana. On one leg, the opposite extended forward, lower the body onto the mat and then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize dancing fiercely as Lord Shiva.
तेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the side and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand and wrap the legs over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe on the other side of the right calf and simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च.
Next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg and lift the foot to the opposite thigh with the hands relaxed by the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
क्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg with the big toe held by the left with the respective hand and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly. Visualize the pole star in your inner space.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg with the left foot behind the neck and stand tall with the alternate sitting and standing. Visualize the 3 steps of Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next asana is the Parshvajanukarna. Stand and keep the legs in Araimandi and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee into a fist and let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh with the waist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Now we will repeat Tandavasana on the other side. On one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand straight, lifting the leg. Visualize dancing as Lord Shiva.
तेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next asana is Brahmanasana. Place the right foot on the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the side and visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Asana is Garudasana 3. Stand and wrap the legs, right leg over the left knee and tuck the right toes under the side of the left calf. Simultaneously cross the right arm below the left and bring the palms together as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight with the left leg on the right foot and place the hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
क्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the left leg and hold the big toe of the right hand and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly and visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing as you visualize the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Samanakakarana. Stand with the feet close together and toes pointed straight out. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. The next asana is Gorakjanjali asana. Stand erect and bend the foot forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the sage Goraknatha.
तमहि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
The next asana is Kanchiyasana. Insert the hands between the thighs and calves and wrap around behind the butt. Squat down and hold the hands behind the knees and keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा
The next asana is Bhairuvasana. Bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture. With the heels touching the perineum, hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Visualize Lord Bhairava, Kala Bhairava in your third eye.
दो बगा की धैर्या की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
The next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground and keep your feet together and toes apart. Bring your elbows close to the head and palms joined over the back facing downward. Visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Lord Vishnu.
पागदरी की माहिली कोर मिलाई भना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees and let the hands hang down with the fingertips touching the toes in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Place the hands on the mat, finger width apart. With the fingers wide, place your knees on the back of your arm and gaze forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम निवमष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. Bring the knees down and the head to the ground. Spread the palms wide for support and raise your body onto the head and lock your legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next asana is Guptasana. Keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet and let the heels come outside the hips. Keep the hands on the knees and sit straight as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva.
अनुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गौपजेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Place the hands on the ground, with the fingers wide, and lift the body up into a handstand. For all the participants who have any neck or back injuries or any heart problems or any other serious conditions, we request that you do not perform these inverted asanas.
चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
The next asana is Shibhuasana. From this same portion, gaze at the third eye and visualize Tejas, the light energy flowing from your third eye.
जोड़ी माही गुल्भ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. From Tarakshvasana, the plank position, jump the legs and hands and keep the palms by the chest and press your body off the mat and push your body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on the belly with the hands on the hip. Extend the legs jointly and keep the toes pointed. Lift the chest and move from left to right like a snake. Visualize moving your body like a snake.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Niralambasana. Lie prone on the belly and keep the hands in Padma Mudra, lotus posture, and hold the chin with the legs and toes pointed. Visualize feeling self-supported.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next asana is Chatrasana. Lie on the stomach and place the hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten the arms and bend the knees, bringing the feet forward and upwards. Visualize yourself protecting your Guru from sun rays.
ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on the knees with the top of your feet flat on the mat. Bring the buttocks onto the heels and stretch the arm in front, placing the palms down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize yourself as the weapon of Lord Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Meshasana. Come to a plank position and walk your feet forward and then alternate striking your hands on the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana,
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
next asana is Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels with the legs together and interlace the fingers around the toes. Pull the feet upwards and then place the hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रभविधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी
Asana is Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward and then the side backwards, giving a massage to various muscles and joints.
तयोंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा मध्यात् सर्वमंगम निष्कासयित्वा.
Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana and bring the feet and heels outside. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with the legs folded backwards with the toes pointing. Keep the knees wide and place the front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize a blissful temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Sit with the knees wide and the feet overlapping on the ankles. Place the hands under the knees and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat and the heels together. Place the perineum on the heels and place the palms on the ground and spread the fingers wide. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha.
दो फणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Bishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Spread the knees sideways.
दो उपगांगी एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next asana is Makadasana. Keep the soles together on top of the feet and sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpit. Imitate a monkey and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो उपगदले संपुट आने तनिगे पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next asana is Vajrashankarasana. Stand on the toes and bring the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels and keep the knees wide off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back and visualize a diamond.
प्रथम फणापाणि होय वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep the toes down and ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat and visualize perfect health.
पञ्चनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The asana is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide on the floor and rest the hands on the knees as you visualize the turtle.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet at the perineum and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on the knees and cross the ankles behind. Keep the feet near the opposite knees and hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize the space of oneness with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो उभो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold the ankles with the hand. Keep the arms straight and visualize yourself as a camel.
ಮೇರುದಂಡಗ್ರಂಥಿದಾಢ್ಯ ಸಂವಿವಾದಯಿಷು ಪುಮಾನ್.
Next asana is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and hands on the sole, slowly lean back and bring the elbow down to the mat. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी धरे.
Next asana is Viratasana. Sit on the heels with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back on the ground and then rise up. Use the support of hands if needed. Do this again and again. Visualize healing your causal and subtle form of your body.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोत्रयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips high and bring the forearm on the mat and hold the back of the heel. Bring your head between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदंडग्रंथिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Stand upright on the knee with the toes tucked and hold the arms with opposite hand. Visualize you are receiving a boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Keep the knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Keep the hands holding the head and rest the head on the hands. Visualize yourself as the boar.
चंद्रभेदनानि आसनानि निगत्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down and place your elbow on the mat with the shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support it holding with your hands and walk your knees forward and lift your hip up and then raise your legs up. Be stable and visualize yourself as a loped tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down and keep the head between the knees and elbows adjacent to the knee. Hold your head with the hands and exhale through the mouth. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
प्रथम पगतले समटारावे कोरमाइली उबे मिलावे.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithya.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie on the belly with the arms extended straight. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on the belly with the arms down and keep the forehead on the ground with the chest on the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Lie on the stomach with the hands on the side. Lift the legs up and slowly place on the feet on the mat. Visualize yourself as a dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on the knees and bring the chest down to the navel and touch the knees. Keep the hands on the floor with the forearms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Kneel down and keep the hands and elbow on the mat. Raise the legs and bend the back and touch the feet. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमां कृपाष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे जिबकं विधार्यकौ.
Next asana is Vrishasana. Place the perineum down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip and ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat and visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lolasana. From a kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat and lift your knees off the ground. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next asana is Vrishasana on the other side. Place the perineum down on the left heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull.
गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Place the left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot on the ground with the right knee raised towards the chest. Visualize yourself as Balaguna.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat and bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold on to ankles from the outside and visualize yourself as an entire planet.
भूमौ संस्थाप्य जाममध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Balagunasana on the other side. Place your right toe on the ground and sit on the right heel. Place your left foot on the flat on the ground and the knee raised towards the chest. Place the respective palm on the respective knee and visualize Balaguna high.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next asana is Utkatasana. You can use weights in this asana. Squat on the toe with the heels up and the knees off the mat and place the perineum on the heels with the hands on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पुजस्तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. Sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels and keep the soles together. Keep the knees wide off the ground and hold the opposite elbow. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी को दानी वैसे.
Next asana is Anilasana. Squat with the feet hip width apart, hands under the sole of the feet from inside and palms down. Keep the arms straight and elbows at the navel. Visualize your ability to consume and live off air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि परिटाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने.
Next asana is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. Step on the feet on top of the hands with the hands wrapped around the feet and walk around your mat, visualizing yourself walking with padukas.
ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkudodhanasana. Place the palms on the mat and raise both the feet upward into the air and let them fall back. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next asana is Viparita Nirtasana. Place the hands on the mat and raise the legs upward into a handstand. Move around on two hands, dancing.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अधपक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the other side. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अधपक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with the feet flat and heels close to the body and hold the respective ankles. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with the heels at the perineum and hold the knees with the hands. Press them towards the chest and visualize balancing the vata within you.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg with the knee straight. Lift the entire body and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Sit on the ground and hold the left toe with the left and index fingers. Pull the foot towards the ear and visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदुपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lift your leg over top the left shoulder and bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize you're immortal.
तत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next asana is Parshvamachendrasana. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Chakorasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यतेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana on the other side. Perform Dhanurasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदुपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is pranasana. Perform pranasana on the other side and visualize yourself as immortal.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Perform Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side and visualize yourself as Matsendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana. Extend both legs in front of you and bend one leg towards the perineum and hold the straightened leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next asana is Kraunchasana. Fold the bent leg behind and straighten the leg which is straight and hold it up. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana on the other side. Perform Ardha Pachimatanasana on the other side and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Perform Kraunchasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Sit with your soles between thighs and calves and visualize yourself as a embodiment of peace and good fortune.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The asana is Gorakshasana. In the same position, cover the respective calves, ankles with the respective hand and visualize yourself as Goraknatha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhaghasana 2. Sit in the same position and perform Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the mouth with the little and ring finger, close the nose with the middle finger, close the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumb fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामं पार्श्वमुखं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next asana is Yogasana 2. From the same position, place the palms on the side of your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. From the same position, now place your palms on the mat and lift your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands in the gaps of your thighs and calves, but do not lift your body off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. From the same position, now lift your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a swan.
आसने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. From the same position now, bring your hands behind your buttocks and lock them in Parashamudra as you visualize yourself as a bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, bring your hands from the gaps of your calves and thighs and lock them around your neck. Visualize yourself as a turtle.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बाबा दाई जंग पर बाई लियावा.
From the same position, now visualize yourself in the secret knot posture of Paramashivoham.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now from the same posture, lie down on the back and lock yourself Lock your hands behind your neck and visualize yourself as a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now be seated in Padmasana and lift your body with one palm, one hand alone. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Now place your elbows on the soles of your feet in Padmasana and interlace them, and place your chin on the interlaced fingers as you visualize yourself going beyond all greed.
उत्तानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, place the palms, stack the palms in front of your navel and visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next asana is Padmasana 4. Place the respective palms on the respective knees and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hold the opposite toe and circle them as you place the other hand on the knee. Visualize yourself as a bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next asana is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your hands behind the back and catch the respective toe. Visualize yourself as a bow of Paramashiva.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Dridhasana. Perform the same posture as Karmukasana 3 and visualize yourself as a third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Nagrasana. From Karmukasana 3, lay back and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोठाने द्वौ हातपाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana 2. Now release the Padmasana and hold your legs with your hands and squeeze your body and visualize yourself as a ball.
नेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now release your legs and interlace your fingers behind your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Lay on your back and bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place the unturned palms under the heels and lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as an alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. From the same position now, place your palms on the hips and straighten your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. Lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Visualize yourself traveling through Naraka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next asana is Tiryannaukasana. From Narakasana, place your hands on your hips and slowly angle your legs forward. Visualize yourself as a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Visualize from the same position now. Place your hands down and visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is the last asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Mrittasana. Lie down on your back and unclench from all the micro movements of your body. Visualize Paramashiva Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरि ओम तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानंदम। थैंक यू नित्यानंदम।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, I welcome everyone for the third eye power manifestation session that we are going to do now. So this is the power manifestation session. I welcome everyone, all of the Paramashivoham level 3 season 3 participants on the day 5 of the Paramashivoham level 3 program. I request all the participants to please be seated in front of the camera to begin the power manifestation with the Sadguru Vandanam. Also, please make sure to get your eye bands and be seated in front of the camera. We are going to be beginning with the Sadguru Vandanam. Get your eye bands and let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nithyam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So we have just now done the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga and prepared ourselves to manifest Swamiji Paramashiva himself through our bodies. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request everyone to please be seated in front of the camera and keep your cameras turned on and make sure to sit in front of the camera. Get your eye bands. If you have Jnananjana, you can get the Jnananjana as well. But if you don't have it, it's okay. You can still manifest the power without the Jnananjana. Please make sure to keep your cameras turned on. Pavan K, Bigyan Chap again. Kaikun, Srinitya Mahabalananda. Please make sure to keep your cameras turned on throughout the session. If you have any questions, you can put it in the Zoom chat and I'll be taking your questions and answering. Please make sure to post any questions you have in the Zoom chat. Now, we are going to be beginning the power manifestation. Today we are going to be doing the power manifestation of the third eye blindfold reading, where all of you are going to be tying your eyes and seeing with your third eye. Okay, so today we are going to be seeing various different shapes for the power manifestation. Okay, yes. Now please pick your eye bands and tie your eyes. You can close your eyes with the eye bands. You don't have to tie it too tight, just tie it comfortable enough as just to make sure that there is no light entering into the two eyes. CJ Feng, Ashok Amen, Hai Bo Tang and Sanjay Ori, please turn on your cameras and be seen in the camera. Please make sure to be in the camera. Bigyan Chapagain and Kaikun, please make sure to turn on your cameras and be in the camera. Tie your eyes now and keep your eyes closed. Let's start the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed and start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Any form of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that you feel connected to, that you feel that space of oneness, that space of bliss, just by remembrance. Remember that form of Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed and start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Your entire being should vibrate with that vibration of the Mahavakya. Start chanting now. Do not open your eyes. We are going to be projecting the image soon. Let us enter into the space of oneness and intensely chant the Mahavakya and prepare ourselves to manifest the powers. The image is now being projected to you all in the screen. Do not open your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and just request Swamiji in your third eye. Swamiji, please show me whatever is being projected on the screen, and you will start seeing whatever is being projected. Yes, the image is now being projected. Please go ahead and start seeing through the third eye. Just request Swamiji. Swamiji, please show me whatever is being projected on the screen. Just close your eyes. You don't have to again and again, constantly keep asking Swamiji, please show me, please show me, please show me. You don't have to do that. Just ask once. Just put that request to Swamiji once. Okay? And once you put that request at Swamiji's feet, just close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya intensely, establishing yourself in that space of oneness. Okay? You will start seeing the image that is being projected to you all in the screen.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly open your eyes and relax. Yes, now all of us have manifested the power of the third eye in the first round. So whatever the image that was projected, the shape that was projected to you, can go ahead and you can put that in the Zoom chat. Whatever the color or the image or the shape, whatever you saw in your third eye, go ahead and put that in the Zoom chat. Whatever the shape and the color you saw of the shape, put this in the Zoom chat, and I'm sure all of you manifested the power, because we've been doing the power manifestation for the past 5 days, and we are all establishing ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And even if you feel that, okay, I'm not able to manifest for whatever reason, I've been trying for the past 5 days, but it's still not coming, you do not have to worry, you are going to manifest the power. Just do not feel that, okay, I have to force myself, sit and do the power manifestation. No, you don't have to do that. Just constantly, just keep it as a playful power manifestation that you do. Just chant the Mahavakya whenever you want, and just close your eyes and just see what is there in front of you. Just request Swamiji and just sit in that space of oneness, and you will definitely start seeing. You will manifest the power. Yes. Pratush Rajpurohit has put E. Okay. Yes. Please make sure to post in the Zoom chat. I'll be seeing what each one of you are manifesting. Yes. You're going to be soon showing the image as well. So make sure to just, yes, now the image is being projected to you all. You can all put in the Zoom chat on how many of you got the image correct, right? So it is a circle, it's a like a glowing circle which has a red color background, and the circle itself is almost like a pink color. Yes. Srinitya Mahabalananda is saying that you saw the Kailasa flag with brown color, okay, and Pankaj is saying that he saw a circle with orange and red. That's amazing. That's correct. That's correct. So this is a circle. You saw the shape correct, and also you saw the red color background. That is also perfect. So you are manifesting the power. That's great. So keep the power manifestation going. Make sure to do it every day. Now we'll be moving on to the next round. Second round of the power manifestation. Now all of you close your eyes, tie your eyes with the eye bands, cover your eyes with the eye bands now. Keep your eyes closed, tight with the eye bands. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, keeping the visualization of Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness. Make sure to keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes now. The image is being projected to you all now. Just request Swamiji, please show me whatever is being projected on the screen. Just visualize Swamiji and request this. And continue to chant the Mahavakya, keeping Swamiji as the visualization in your third eye. Intensely just chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness. The image is being projected now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now you can relax. Slowly open your eyes. Take your eye bands off and open your eyes. Yes. Now whatever it is that you saw in your third eye, please go ahead and put it in the Zoom chat. And one more thing I want to tell you is, whatever it is that you saw, if you are feeling that okay, maybe this is my imagination, or this might not be correct, this is whatever thoughts is going on inside you, drop all of that, okay, and just share whatever you saw in your third eye. So whatever you saw when you were chanting the Mahavakya and visualizing Swamiji in that space of oneness, that is power manifestation, okay. So you are going to start manifesting the powers, and please go ahead and make sure to post whatever you saw in the Zoom chat. Whatever you saw, go ahead and post it in the Zoom chat right now. You can relax and open your eyes. Whatever color, whatever shape, whatever you saw, make sure to share everything in a Zoom chat. So now the image is going to be projected. So that all of you can see and verify. Now the image is being projected to you all. So this was a triangle, the shape was triangle. So there are a mixture of various, a few colors in this, you can see. So this was the image that was projected, and if you saw the color as well correct, you can post that as well in the Zoom chat. And now we have manifested 2 rounds of the power manifestation of the third eye reading. Congratulations to everyone who has manifested the power. In color flag with the triangle cut. That's great. So the shape that was projected was triangle. So you are seeing, you are starting to manifest the power. That's good, that's great. So keep the power manifestation going. And now you all can go ahead and share your experiences on the social media. Whatever it is that you manifested So go ahead and share your experiences on the social media, in Facebook and all the other social media platforms. With this, we come to the end of today's power manifestation. Let us finish with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om. Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam. We welcome all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are joining in here with us today for this very, very special and a very beautiful day that all of us are going to experience today. Every one of you sitting here, each day of the program, we have been learning something special, something profound, and we have been having a lot of amazing, powerful cognitions that we've been receiving every single day. So, how has the program been so far for all of you? How have you all been enjoying it? How has the journey been so far for all of you? Today is going to be something phenomenal. Yesterday, we learned about the relationships in life. Today, we're going to be learning about relationship with ourselves, our body.
And to enjoy anything in our life, one of the most important things that you need is first you need to be healthy, right? Without your health, see, today we think diseaselessness is called as being healthy. No, the very definition of health that Paramashiva gives will immediately start liberating you from the patterns of dis-ease. Understand, it is dis-ease with yourself which is the root cause of diseases. That's why it's called as disease. It's dis-ease with yourself. Swamiji explains about this very, very, very powerfully. So just understanding about yourself, changing certain understandings, the cognitions you carry about you can transform the relationship you have with yourself, with your body, and how your body is interacting with the surrounding around you. And it's so powerful. Today, actually, Swamiji is going to be taking all of us through that.
Now, in the very first session that we're all going to get started with today, let us understand the first and foremost principle of relating, connecting to ourselves, connecting with our body. Let us understand what is Paramashanta Swarupa. What does it mean to manifest that space of complete completion and ultimate non-violence?
Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. All violence is delusion. Please listen. 99.9999% of the material out of which you are made and I am made. Listen. 99.9999% of you and 99.9999% of me, both not only same stuff, they also know each other as the same stuff. Hey, listen. I'm talking to each one of you. Listen to the second statement. That both material know that they are one and the same. That 0.0000001%. That only is the little arrogance, anger, makes you and me feel separate inside you. I call it delusion. I tell you, the worst delusion, greatest delusion, illusion in the universe is feeling of separation. Listen. 99.99999% of the stuff out of which you are made, I am made, all of us are made. That stuff is same. And the most important thing is not only it is same, it knows we are all same. So, 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling. Feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated. Royal knowledge, royal secret. Feeling separation should be handled with the tool of completion, not supported by your arrogance. When you feel separated, do not try to support your thought currents with arrogance. No. Try to deal yourself with completion. I am telling you some of the basic truths. Listen. Listen carefully. Inside, if you decide no violence, no separation, if there is a separation feeling, no question of encouraging that feeling. See, listen. You are dreaming as if a tiger is chasing you and you are screaming, "Hey, somebody give me my revolver, please somebody give me a weapon, please somebody give me a rifle, I have to kill this tiger and save myself." Unless your wife is really angry with you, she will not give you the revolver. Because if you get the revolver in the deluded state, you will surely kill yourself or the people around you, not the tiger you are seeing in the dream and in your delusion. Listen. When you are deluded and screaming like that, all you need is somebody just pouring a cup of water on you or slapping you for you to wake up. You need alarm, not revolver. Understand? The inside you healing and understanding the core delusion is separation. From that core delusion starts all violence and violent strategy. If you understand this, you will become non-violent for your whole life. You will never have birth and death. You will not have a strong violence which will pull you down again to this planet Earth. See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me, so much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you. Your enemies attacking you is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there are so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never became violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from Kailasa, Paramashiva's grace first, and all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. I have absolutely that asset, and I want all my kids especially to learn this, understand this is what Arunagiri Ishwara drilled inside my core when I was 10-year-old boy. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashivam. Listen. Yesterday's satsang, I gave a very simple method. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me. I am declaring liberation and I am withdrawing. Even if you take a conscious decision, don't do. I'm not saying divorce. I'm not saying resign the job. I'm not saying sell the company. No. I'm saying decide to create an inner space for yourself. From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions, is what is called Swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself, this whole cognition is Swatantra. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. all the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I'll program this Paramashanta in you.
Nithyanandam. We apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth. You being powerful is the only way you can make enemy powerless. When you drop your powerlessness, you make the enemy in front of you powerless. This is such an important truth. Only when you are non-violent, you can win over the enemy. As long as you are violent, you try to run behind, you try to figure out what you can do, how you can do. Understand, you can never experience, you can never win over your enemies as long as you chase behind and you try with the violence. Revenge never works. If you just understand and if you just realize the base, the root cognition with which you stand up is Paramashanta Swarupa, where there's ultimate non-violence, then that becomes your complete completion. That becomes the ultimate manifestation inside your inner space.
Now, let us all enter into a quick internalization exercise. See, I just wanted to tell all the participants, today's every session, sit and intensely listen to it. We've been receiving a lot of your experiences. Many of you have been sharing about your phenomenal transformations. And I request all of you to keep sharing with us more, share your videos. Gokila Devi has posted, this program is a very life-changing game. Just early this morning, my friend of many years died due to kidney failure, penniless and with only few friends around him. Thoughts of old age, sickness, dying alone creeped into my thoughts. Then I remembered all of Bhagavan's teachings and I calmed down. Good. Ma Gokila Devi, one thing you need to know, Swamiji is there continuously with you, which is the reason why you're even able to come, be here, attend the sessions, listen to each of the revelations. Because even to listen to his revelations, internalize and receive his cognitions, you need his blessing. Without his blessing, unless he chooses you, you can never receive these cognitions from him. So, now listen carefully and intensely. Every bit of this cognitions that you are learning in the program is too important. That is what is going to make you understand how you can transcend from whatever things you are stuck with, which is causing diseases in you, which is the source of all the diseases in you, and experience not just optimum health as per what we generally understand. We think healthy means diseaselessness is being healthy, and we feel it's so okay to live on certain pills, like have some medicines, manage your life with some medicines. No, health is not diseaselessness. Healthy is you going beyond the boundaries of your body, where you feel that the body is not bound anymore. Like Swamiji says, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When your body fits you, the body itself is forgotten, because that is the comfort, the experience of diseaselessness. Meaning, the ultimate health is not just limited to diseaselessness, but overflowing, fulfilling joy and bliss just to be in the body. Understand? Let's cognize whatever we have learned now. Let's take a few minutes to write down your understandings. And then right after this, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session.
I request all the participants, every one of you, take a few minutes.
Just post your understandings now. What did you understand from what Swamiji revealed?
Paramashanta Swarupa is literally you manifesting that ultimate space of complete completion inside of you. And in that Paramashanta Swarupa, when you are manifesting that non-violence in your inner space, you will see the amazing way you will be able to enrich. Every act that you do will enrich, enrich, enrich. It will only be enriching, enriching, and enriching. So, every one of you that are sitting here, please take a few minutes and post your understanding, contemplate on this most important truth. This is such a powerful way you can understand and you can realign your understanding about the life, all the incidents in life, your strategies in life, the way you respond, all of them in life. Manifesting the space of ultimate Paramashanta Swarupa in you. Experiencing the Paramashanta Swarupa, that space of complete completion in you. Now, in this space, actually, Swamiji was revealing to all of us about manifesting that ultimate space of non-violence, and through that, dropping all the insecurities that we carry in life.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Now, we are going to be entering into a round of power manifestation. Are all of you ready for it? Okay, listen. Now, you are going to be connecting to Swamiji and you are going to be scanning. First, you're going to scan and identify blood group. All right. So now listen how this needs to be done. First thing, let's understand the Shastra Pramana meaning. See, our scriptures have a clear reference for this, where how your body exists, how you can actually scan your own body, how you can scan another person's body. This is not like what we think as X-ray vision to be. I know, like you see that in movies where people have X-ray vision. X-ray vision is very superficial. Body scanning is a lot more deeper than just an X-ray vision. I'm going to show you a picture. The advancement in the technology that our ancestors had was something really amazing. Like, for example, see this image. What do each of you see? You'll see a clear process of how an embryo is getting formed, is carved in the temples. Here, the first image that you're seeing is that of a sperm. And next you're seeing how the zygote is formed and then how slowly the embryo is developing. And then it is developed fully as a child. Now, how did our ancestors know about this? Microscopes were invented with scanning, ultrasound and all was very recent inventions. But these were built 4,000, 5,000 years before. How did our Hindu rishis have the knowledge to build temples with such amazing carvings? How? How do you think they knew about? Why don't all of us take a moment and Google and check who invented or when was ultrasound invented? Take a moment to Google and all of you can share when was ultrasound invented. Or you can even check when was human being developing in stages. When was that discovered? Take a few minutes. Okay, 1947, 1956, 1956. Okay, the history of fetal ultrasound radiology center. Okay, 1956. Thank you. I see one group actively posting in the female side. 1893, 1956. All right. So all of us are seeing it was only in the 18th century or 17th and 18th century, this whole invention of human beings being developed into different stages started. Am I right? But then how come we are seeing here that 5,000 years before, these sculptures were carved? Understand? Our ancient rishis used the power of body scanning. They had the ability to see through their third eye, and they were able to study the bodies, what was happening inside the body, what was happening inside the cells, everything through just their third eye. And today we are going to be initiated into that power. But before we enter into the power of body scanning itself, now since we learned about Swarupa Samādhi, first we are going to be starting with a very interesting power. And this power is not at all dependent on any one ability to manifest, ability to open your third eye, nothing. This is a super cool power where you have to manifest, like it will manifest. It's like a thing. It cannot be without manifesting. How many of you are ready for it? Okay, for this, joining us, we have Ma Nithyananda, who is going to be introducing what this power is. And all of you also get ready to manifest this power, and in the next round, to manifest the power of body scanning.
Now, we are going to be experiencing the power of Surabhi. This is the power to literally manifest the form of Swamiji in you. You as Swamiji, we saw, right? The Swarupa Samādhi, manifesting that, bringing a divine fragrance around you. You may be wherever, you may be in the train station, you may be at your house, you may be at the bus stop, you may be at your workplace, you may be in the hospital. You will now be able to manifest a divine fragrance pervading the entire area. Not just you will be able to experience it, anyone who comes in your presence will be able to experience this. As we start, I would like to request all the participants, if you have ever been around Swamiji physically, have you had, when you go for darshan, that unique smell? Each person, it will be different. How many of you have had that unique smell from Swamiji? It will either be a sandalwood smell, a jasmine smell. After Swamiji has sat for 12 hours giving darshans, interacting with people, people coming, hugging people, still that fragrance will be so strong emanating from Swamiji. How many of you have experienced this? You can just put a quick yes if you have really experienced this. I know I have experienced it countless number of times. That divine fragrance is what we are all going to experience now. So for all of you who had never had a chance to experience this physically with Swamiji, now is your opportunity. You are actually going to get the smell of Swamiji there with you. Many people of us feel, oh, I never got a chance to meet Swamiji physically. Now you're going to experience his physical presence in the form of the divine fragrance. Are we all ready for this? This is the most sweetest power, and the power which, as Ma Tatupriya shared, it's completely independent of you. When you relax, embody Swamiji, go into that space that Swamiji has already initiated, every one of us, into the Swarupa Samādhi, Sarupya Mukti. You just become him. We would have seen, as Swamiji was sharing, the Dwarapalakas, the guardians who stand at the entrance of every temple, they have the same 4 hands and the same weapons as their God. What are Swamiji's weapons? He does not have any weapons, he only has powers. Manifesting the supernatural, the naturally super powers of Paramashiva, these super conscious powers. So when you embody Swamiji and sit, automatically all power manifestation will just happen. And you will be able to see his presence physically through the smell. So let's get started. What you're going to be doing in this round is completely sitting and embodying yourself as Swamiji. So we will have a picture of Swamiji projected for all of you. You can actually choose any picture that you love, any form of Swamiji that you connect with the most. Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Kala Bhairava Darshan, any darshan you connect with the most. Just remember that. Completely invoke that form of Swamiji within you. If that darshan of Swamiji is standing up, stand up right now. If he's holding a trishul, you also stand like you're holding the trishul. With Swamiji in that Gollukachi sitting completely lost in meditation, sit exactly like that. Put the Padmasana. Put your hands in the same mudra and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the wide smile on your face. So, can I request all the participants now? Just hold the form of Swamiji in your inner space. You can close your eyes. Close your eyes and just connect to Swamiji. You will also now have a picture of Swamiji projected on screen. You can connect to Swamiji in that form or any form that you feel the most connected to. Invoke his entire form within you. Not as a visualization, not as an image, but as you itself. Your rupa, your form, is dissolved into his form. Your thoughts are dissolved into him. Your will is dissolved into his will. Your very consciousness is dissolved into his consciousness. Completely embody the form of Swamiji. Stand. If the picture is standing, the form is sitting, sit. That wide smile Swamiji always has on his face, bring that within you. Your favorite darshan, your most connected darshan. Become that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to the form of Swamiji. You can stand holding the whatever weapon, the whatever ayuda Swamiji is holding, the sengol, the staff. You can stand exactly like Swamiji. Sit exactly like Swamiji. Embody him completely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Para
Become Him. Just connect to that space. The darshan. How powerful it is. You're just sitting there, losing your very form into His form.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
The intense feeling connection with Swamiji.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Every particle in this universe is you, is Swamiji, is Paramashiva, including you. It's just awakening that dormant, that sleeping Paramashiva inside you. The consciousness that actually is Swamiji. Why form? Because as long as humans are in the form, we can only relate with the form. That is why when Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, he says the divine is always in a form. Just awaken that component of you that is already Swamiji. You have manifested your entire reality, meaning including Swamiji is just a manifestation of you, or you are just a manifestation of Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya.
Visualize, embody Swamiji completely in every movement, every action, every reaction happening. Do it as Swamiji's very form in you.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Where your mind is, that is where you are quantumly entangled with. The minute you are entangled with Swamiji, oneness with Swamiji, just remembering him is enough. You become him. All his characteristics have to manifest through you. So we can all relax and verify. You can just maybe smell your hands or ask someone who's there around you if they are smelling anything different. So maybe what you can do is you can go to someone who's there around you and without telling them anything, just ask them, what smell are you getting? Maybe ask them to smell your hand or just generally, what smell are you feeling around right now? And see what they're telling. Many times it will be like some unexplainable fragrance that will be coming. It will be sandalwood smell, there'll be the jasmine smell. There are different types of smells which come when you manifest the power of Surabhi. So you can also smell it and you can go and ask the people around you if they're actually able to smell the difference. So maybe you can smell your hands and the area around you, your clothes, and ask someone else also if they are getting that beautiful divine fragrance smell coming. So we can all verify now quickly the round about how we manifested Swamiji. See, this power is just pure manifestation of Swamiji. Each and every person will definitely experience this. It's a power which till now every single person has experienced at some level or the other when manifesting the form of Swamiji. Next, we're going to be entering today's whole day. We're going to be learning the deeper sciences and manifestation of health. As part of this, Swamiji has revealed the beautiful science of Arogya Spurana. The awakening of Arogyam means being beyond any type of disease or discomfort in the body. So let's now listen to these powerful cognitions on Arogya Spurana, awakening completely healthy body from Swamiji himself. Sorry, there seems to be some glitch when the video as the video starts. I'll just continue explaining what exactly Swamiji says as Arogya Spurana. Whereas, see, we all have our natural state of being as health. Swamiji says, like, if the belt fits, then the hip is forgotten. If the watch fits, the wrist is forgotten. If we are finding discomfort in some place, it is only because we know what it means not to have that discomfort, right? Let's say I'm saying I have a headache. You know that you have a headache only because you know what it's like to be without a headache. Am I right? It's just about awakening that state of being. You know, every time you have a feeling that, yes, I am unhealthy, it's because you know that you have that state of health within you. All Swamiji does through this Arogya Spurana is awaken that natural state of health within you. So let's now listen to this, and from this context look at how that natural health within you is being awakened through each and every word that Swamiji is giving. Let's now enter into the higher powerful cognitions on Arogya Spurana.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes. Let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes. Sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Understand in reality and in Hindu tradition and as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he, Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. And realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bohi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi. Person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few chanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns are engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, But if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
Nithyanandam, what a definition Swamiji had just given to all of us about health, right? Just remembering that definition of health is enough to start making us move towards health and manifesting real health to us. Wow, Ma Sarlananda has shared. During an IA a few years ago, one evening during darshan, Swamiji had taken me in his arms as he did all the participants. And when my hands rested around his waist, they entered in his body. It's unforgettable for me. My hands penetrated. It was like a sweet and a fluid honey. Unforgettable. I just felt the same thing during the power manifestation. Wow. Amazing, Ma. Actually, so many people have shared this. Like during darshans, Swamiji's body will be like a fluid, like your hand can pass through. Now, this is my hand. It cannot pass through. This hand cannot pass through this. But Swamiji would be in a different state altogether. There are many participants who have had this experience where they'll try to hug Swamiji, but it'll be like their hands are hugging like a fluid. It's not solid. Wow. Thank you so much for sharing that. How to cognize body as a third person. Can I get an example, Marco, with me? Yes. Okay. So now we're going to first go through what Swamiji had just shared with us, like revealed to us. We're going to just recap upon it. And then we'll take on the questions so that all of us are clear and all of us are understanding. All right. The definition of health is that if we are able to tolerate our own body, our own boundary, we are healthy. In Taoism, how Swamiji explained, if shoe fits, the foot is forgotten. When belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body, forget our boundary, and do not think we need to maintain the body. That is real health. First, take a few minutes. See, Mom, Govardhini had asked how to cognize the body as a third person. For that, first you need to start unclutching from it. The very definition that Swamiji has given on health, cognize it, spend a few minutes in internalizing just this definition. Are you understanding, Ma Govardhini? Sorry, could you wave your hand? I'm just trying to search for you on the Zoom. Ma Govardhini. Okay, yes, I see you now. Ma Govardhini, yes. Ilangovan. See, understand, first thing, you being disease-free is not called as health. Disease-free is just one level, but you going beyond the boundary of your very body, that level of completion you have with your body is real health. When you start seeing, in Gurukul, we call this a Satpasha. Like, it'll not be me saying I, me, my. It'll be like, Ma Tattvapriya wants this. Tattvapriya is talking. Tattvapriya will avoid saying, I am talking. You're understanding? This is the way actually we talk in Gurukul. Now for program participants, because we are interacting with everyone, we are talking in a language that generally we understand. Otherwise, we talk as third person. We had this, Swamiji has beautifully gifted us with this Sadbhasha training, where you do not associate yourself with your I. You don't say, I need this. You will say your name, saying that this person needs it. The moment you start even uttering yourself as a third person, immediately you will start finding solutions for everything. Ma'am Marva is asking, Nithyananda Mas, does Trinitra Kumbhaka work on removing diseases through consistent practice?
Yes.
Definitely yes. Trinitra Kumbhaka will awaken your third eye and increase your samana. The samana balance increases, raises very high, which awakens your kundalini. Therefore, it does help a lot in you experiencing healing. Now, we are going to be taking a few minutes and let us all write down, look into your life, describe in detail the major fears you experienced in your life related to health, both physical and mental health, like, oh, fear of accident, or what will happen if I get fever, what will happen if I get cancer. My grandmother had diabetes, well, I also had diabetes. Such fears related to physical health and mental health. Like, I keep sharing this because when I was very young, I had watched some movie where the hero basically loses his memory and loses his mental health and how his life collapses. So when I saw that, I used to have a huge fear. God, what will happen if I lose my mental health? So like this, write down all the fears you have. Same way, your major guilts, both in physical level and mental level. For example, you have a deep guilt of how you overeat, or you have a deep guilt you're not exercising. You have a deep guilt inside of you, how constantly you're self-victimizing yourself. Next, all the major pains you have. Oh, my body is very ugly. I look very ugly. Or thinking statements like, I don't have intelligence. If those are giving you pain, or even physical pain, like you have a very severe back pain, you have a knee pain, or a stomach pain, whatever issues you have. Next, the major worries that you experience in your life. What all makes you worried about mental health, physical health? Like all of these, you're going to be writing in detail. We'll project it. Please start now. Take a few minutes and please start writing this in detail.
See, these fears that we develop inside our inner space, the incompletions, the wrong ideas about health that we develop inside our inner space, they all create a very strong impact in your thinking system. What you cognize, how you cognize your health, that is what will manifest. If you cognize your health as something that is not good, you need to really try all of it. Now, if you just continuously realign your cognitions about your body, you will have a phenomenal shift in your inner space.
Ma Subhalakshmi, I just read your messages. Ma Subhalakshmi, don't worry. First thing, Swamiji's blessings are there with you. Swamiji will take care of you. So don't even worry. Sit for today's initiation. If you can get your husband and your son, both of them also, all three of you sit and attend the whole day's program. Do the exercises. That will help prepare your inner space so that you can experience tremendous healing. Powerful healing you will experience. Just come and settle down. Don't worry. I understand. If you want, you can, if you are not able to sit up, lie down also, it's okay, but listen to the sessions. It's too important, and Swamiji will take care of you. Don't
And
worry.
these fruits are all very beautiful. Now, actually, we're going to enter into a very powerful kriya to balance the tridoshas of the body.
వసుదేవ సుతం దేవం గంసచానూరమర్దనం దేవకీ పరమానందం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురు. ఈజ్ ద మోస్ట్ పవర్ఫుల్, greatest embodiment of the cosmos, Sadashiva, ever happened in the cosmos, and the greatest devotee of Sadashiva.
If I have to put in one word the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as ever youthful. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. Essence of Krishna's life, message, legacy is life, intense life.
He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Everything was just celebration, celebration, celebration. Celebrate today whole day. Give vacation for your depression. Tell your mind bye and celebrate, celebrate, celebrate.
Yes, now all of us are going to be entering into a kriya that we are going to do.
Ayurveda, as per Ayurveda, there are three basic components in our body which makes up a huge part of our health. One is called Vata, one is called Pitta, and another one is Kapha. Vata, Kapha, Pitta, all these are called as the dosha. First thing we are going to work on your body is to remove all the unnecessary toxins. In Sanskrit, toxins are called as dosha. Basically, the dosha is because of imbalance of Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. These three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. When you work on these three, all the Vata, Pitta, Kapha in your body, it can become completely healed. See, one more thing. When you work on the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. So all these three, Vata, Pitta, Kapha, are directly taken from Ayurveda, and you bringing balance in this will bring a lot of healing in your very bone structure, in the very way your body functions. Understanding? Okay. So now the Kriya that we're all going to be entering into is related to balancing of all these vidoshas in the body. Here you see, your Vata, Pitta and Kapha, the three are related to your mind. Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vata is related to verbalization. Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. So, Vata, Pitta and Kapha. If your Vata, which is verbalization, Pitta is visualization, Kapha is consciousness. All these three, bringing balance in them, will give you a good health. Now we are going to be doing a very important and a very powerful Kriya. Can I request every one of you to please stand up for this in such a way that you're visible in the camera, and do not worry, you're all in focus mode, which means others can't see you, you can't see others. So your privacy is taken care of. But don't miss this. All those, if your health permits, please do this Kriya, and please be on camera when you do this Kriya. And for this particular Kriya, all of you will have to be standing up. You should not be sitting down, you should be standing up. Please take a few minutes. All of you stand up, please. Don't have any kind of hesitations or anything. This is a very powerful Kriya. Do it. It's okay. How much ever you can do it. But do it. This will give you a tremendous healing in your inner space when you settle, when you bring that balance. Yes, Jessica Martinez. Yes, turn on your camera. That's right. Come on, everyone, come on camera. Yes. You're all standing up? Great. Ma Nithyananda, how about you? I see Ma Jyotikonda, Ma Jnanapradata. Ma Ning, you should be standing up. Ma Nithya Paramashakti, you should also be standing up. Ma Parandamini, please stand up for this Kriya. For this Kriya, do not sit down. Can I request everyone to stand up, please? Nithyanandam. Okay, great. Okay, Ma Fan and Ma Parameshwari, Ma Ananda Shankari, Nithyanandam should stand up. Ma Yili. Okay. Now listen very carefully. You're all going to be doing the first step of the Kriya, which is to balance the whole Vata, the whole Kapha and Vata Pitta energy. Okay. So first what you're going to do is, you're going to be working on completely, you will create intense vibrations in your body that the whole thing will get activated. See, it's okay. Even if you feel like tired or anything, it's okay. Don't stop, because it's a very powerful Kriya. It's only like around 21 minutes the whole thing. So it's easy. Today you're going to be having a lot of Kriyas as well. So just be ready to do this.
So now what we are going to be doing, this will be the first step. Understand, listen carefully. We are having a 3-step Kriya. which will awaken the three energies, Vata, Pitta and Kapha, to bring it to a balance, Samana. So when the Ayurvedic doctors, multiple top specialists, when they checked Swamiji's body, all of them said that Swamiji has the best samana. That they said that the Vata, Pitta and Kapha, all three are in Samatva, Samadosha, Samatva. And they said this is like the best state for a body to be in. Now all of us are going to be experiencing that, awakening that in us. So first 10 minutes, you're going to shake your whole body. You're going to shake your whole body such that you'll feel like your body is a liquid. 10 minutes non-stop. You're not going to move. You're going to shake, shake, shake. Thoroughly shake your body. All right? Next 10 minutes, you're going to let all your irritation to come out. We are going to be playing
step by step, but we are just giving you like a brief.
So we have 3 steps. First is where your body, you're going to nicely move and like dance or just move it. It should be, you don't need to even follow a particular pattern. Just move your body wildly, where you should literally feel your body is now become a fluid. Second step, the next 10 minutes, you're going to be doing bringing all your irritation, your pitta imbalance to come out. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation that you are carrying. Let it all come out in the form of shouting, crying or screaming. You're going to be standing and you're going to just scream, shout and let all the irritation to come out. For that, we'll be playing some particular sound so that you can also be free, and don't worry, it's all on focus mode. So no one else will be able to see you and you won't be able to see another person. Your privacy is taken care of. You can also tell all your people around you to probably stay outside your room. You can just close your room and have some privacy there, because this process should not be stopped or interrupted in middle. You need to be continuously doing. And once you do that, last step we'll do is the sitting step, where you're going to sit silently and witness what's happening. So we'll guide you step by step. So these are the 3 steps we are going to now be starting with. Nithyanandam? Nithyanandam? Yes. Start shaking your whole body intensely. I request everyone to start. Just experience that intense energy and vibration in your body. Start shaking your whole body. Start with the first step. Start shaking your whole body intensely. Come on, every one of you start shaking. Please get up and all of you please start shaking your whole body.
Great. Yes. Move your whole body. then your Vata, Pitta and Kapha, the three doshas, will start getting balanced. So just shake your whole body. Close your eyes. Don't worry about anything else. Just jump, shake your whole body.
जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले सुंदर नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले 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 मुकुंद माधव नित्यानंद मधुसूदन हरि नित्यानंद मधुर मोहन नित्यानंद मंगलमूर्ति नित्यानंद मुकुंद माधव नित्यानंद मधुसूदन हरि नित्यानंद मधुर मोहन नित्यानंद मंगलमूर्ति नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले 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 मेघरूपा नित्यानंद मनस चोरा नित्यानंद वृंदविहारा नित्यानंद वेदरूपा नित्यानंद मेघरूपा नित्यानंद मनस चोरा नित्यानंद वृंदविहारा नित्यानंद वेदरूपा नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले 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 नंदीश्वर है नित्यानंद Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale. Natavaralala Nithyananda, Giridharabala Nithyananda, Kalyugadeva Nithyananda, Sadgurunada Nithyananda, Natavaralala Nithyananda, Giridharabala Nithyananda, Kalyugadeva Nithyananda, Sadgurunada Nithyananda. Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale. Muralilola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nandakeshora Nithyananda, Nandana Sundara Nithyananda, Muralilola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nandakeshora Nithyananda, Nandana Sundara Nithyananda. Nithyananda Nitya Vittale.
Slowly. Now. Now. Slowly. Let all your irritation start coming out. The entire Vata, Pitta, Kapha, the imbalance in your body. Let all the imbalance in your body start coming out. Let all your irritation out. Now start slowly expressing your irritation, whatever ways. All your frustration and irritation that you carry inside your inner space, let that come out. Any anger, any frustration, any irritation. And whatever is your typical way of expressing it, express it out like that. Sometimes you may feel comfortable by expressing your irritation by breathing fast, or sometimes it may be by expressing it through some words, sometimes through some physical actions like moving your hands or stomping your feet. Each of you have different ways of expressing your irritation. For the next 10 minutes, focus on expressing your frustration and irritation. Understand this is not wrong. Understand this is a very powerful method, because all your irritation is not psychological, it is physical. When you start expressing your irritation, when you start bringing out your irritations, when you start doing it, you will see all the negativity you are carrying will come out. You're going to throw away all the negativity you're carrying. Empty all the irritations which you're carrying. Let it all come in the form of shouting, crying, screaming, or just like standing, whatever you are. Do not sit down. Please do not sit down yet. Stand. Please continue standing. Express all your irritation. Start showing all your irritation now. If you feel like you show your irritation by hitting at something, take a pillow and hit it. That is fine. I request every one of you to sincerely do this. Please start. This is part of the Kriya. Just 20 minutes. Do this. It will settle all your Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. It will give you so much of healing in your inner space. Express your irritation. If you feel like it is by shouting at someone or however you do it, express it for the next 10 minutes. Remember, you are throwing away all your negativity. All the negativity sitting inside of you is coming out. So throw away your negativity. Empty it out. Whatever is inside you, don't hold on. Release all the anger, everything outside. Please start. Please settle down. Now, sleep. Please settle down. Now, just sit and observe in your breathing. Just observe your breaths. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in deeply and slowly and breathe out deeply and slowly. Just observe the whole breathing. Unclutch your inner space. Ma Adelaide, you can sit down. You can sit down, Ma. You don't need to stand now. Ma Adelaide, you can sit down. Please settle down. Do not get distracted to anything. Just observe your breathing pattern. Just sit and observe your breathing. Vijay Surupama, you can sit down. Yes, please close your eyes. Sit for a few minutes. Just observe. You will see how there will be sudden settling of energy in your body. All the vata, pitta, and kapha sitting in the system will start getting balanced. That is why we do this in yoga every day. It's one of the most powerful kriya for optimum health. Just observe the whole vata, pitta, and kapha settling in your body. Observe the energies settling in your system. Slowly unclutch. Just sit. Preferably, you can sit on the ground. Just see what is happening. Witness whatever is happening in your body and mind.
Slowly relax. You can settle down, open your eyes. With that detox, that space of balancing all the Vata, Pitta and Kapha doshas in our body, we are going to be now scanning our body. Today, we are going to be doing this power of body scanning, starting with scanning your own body. Yes. In this first round now, you're going to be able to clearly see the imbalances, and you can even look at the Vata and Pitta Kapha in your body itself. Are we all ready for this power manifestation? So I request all of you to settle down. You can clear up the space around you. Come back, sit in front of your screen. And get ready for the power manifestation. So now that we're ready, let's enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of body scanning. This reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 51, Dharana 31. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe, the Swadeha or the Jagat, that constitutive principle, the Sukshma Tattva, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Para, Devi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Just from that one cognition that whether it's you or the universe, you are pervaded by Paramashiva. If you can know one handful of clay, you can know the clay of the entire universe, as Vivekananda says. And you're able to cognize that both consist of that essential reality, which is what you're perceiving even now. You're able to manifest the power of body scanning. We have a beautiful Apta Pramana for this power of body scanning, which is from the life of a great Siddha, Terayar. In the life of this great Siddha, Terayar, there was an incident where how he got his name Terayar, which was the starting with the So this Teraya Siddha was a devotee of Agastya, was a disciple of Agastya. And Agastya was a very great Siddha. And one time what happened was that a disciple approached Agastya saying that he had an intense headache. And he did not know the cause for his headache. So Agastya just did this performed this power of body scanning so powerfully and revealed to that disciple that there is a small frog called a tere which is sitting inside the brain of that person, and he just commanded his disciple Tereyar to perform an open head surgery and remove that frog without touching, without any invasive methods. Just like that, he was able to so powerfully just perform the surgery and get rid of the tere, after which that person's headache was cured. And that is why he got the name Tereyar actually. We see this in Swamiji's own life, where he shares that during the poisoning, during the hand fracture, Swamiji was just doing the scanning. He says, when I had my hand fracture, if you look inside, I was so joyous, ecstatic. See, I was always told by my yogacharya that I will be in a painless body and have a painless death. But only after I had the fracture and surgery, there was no painkiller given. And the surgery was happened at 2 p.m. And Swamiji was so much in ecstasy that he had no pain. At the hospital, an X-ray revealed that the Supreme Pontiff had sustained a type 1 open fracture compound of both the bones in his right forearm, the radius and the ulna. But Swamiji's was at the live scanning and telling the doctors of his own arm what the effect was of the different medications happening. And it's so powerful the way Swamiji describes it. He says that he wanted to watch what the surgery the doctors were doing, but then the doctors were insisting that they had to put a painkiller. Because it was like he was a VIP figure and they had to put a painkiller for Swamiji. And Swamiji's like, no, I don't want to watch. And the way Swamiji describes it, he was like a little boy throwing a tantrum. No, I want to watch the surgery. Because that was the space of completion he was in. There was no pain. There was no idea of, oh, I had a fracture or anything. And then there were many people who they just put a local anesthesia for Swamiji at last, and they did the surgery because he refused to take the full body anesthesia. But so this is the power that Swamiji had expressed. And I myself have experienced this power of body scanning so powerfully. It's actually related to the Apta Pramana, the way that Teraya Siddhar was able to remove that tere from the body, and Agastya was able to scan it, right? So what happened was in 2016, of December of 2016, there was the Sadashivoham program going on. And one time, Swamiji asked me and another Balasan, like, do you do the powers of body scanning and remote vision? We both said, yes, Swamiji. We had just finished the world tour and come back. And yes, Swamiji. Then that time Swamiji said, okay, he called me on top of the platform where he was sitting. This was happening during a mandala process. And he told me to scan the huge Dakshina Murthy deity that was placed on the stage. So I was in the middle of the hall with Swamiji and the deity was placed on the stage. I had never been up close to the deity or studied it or anything like that. So Swamiji told me to scan the deity. So I just scanned. The first time I went through, I remember going from the head to the toe of the deity, and I remember very clearly I didn't see anything. It just looked normal. And I didn't know what to tell. Swamiji's asking me to scan. I was just thinking. And then I said, okay, let me look once more. This time I went completely. There was a pitha. There was a base for the deity, the rock on which Dakshina Murthy is sitting. So I just scanned that also. And I very clearly saw at the back of the deity, there was a patch, which was of a different color. So then I scanned a little more detail. And then I told Swamiji, Paramashivam was revealing to me that the base of the deity, in the base of the deity, there is one portion that is patched up with a different material. It's like just one portion made of a different material. And Swamiji later told that it was exactly right. What happened was, in that rock, actually, there was this tere, this frog that had gone and sitting inside. And the Stapati didn't know what to do. And then Swamiji told him, no problem, just break the deity over there, like that pitha, the base of the deity over there, take out that frog and fix it with some other material. And actually, nobody had known about this fact other than Swamiji and the Stapati, and other than the person who carved the deity and Swamiji himself. And I was also able to very clearly scan and see the whole patch of work that had been done on that deity. So now all of you are going to be manifesting this power. But as Swamiji says, the first step which is necessary is to scan your own body. Now, as the Shastra Pramana revealed, when you cognize that the constitutive principle, when you look in, we have cells, within the cells we have the atoms, within the atoms we have the electrons and protons, we have the pure energy. That energy, that space dimension of the cosmos, this resides within you, resides in every being in the cosmos, resides in every cell of your body, and resides in your cognition also. Now, in this power manifestation, just by tuning into that space dimension, that formless which has come in the form as Swamiji, you'll be able to scan all the details of your own body. Swamiji literally says your body has the capability for your eyeballs to roll inwards and look at every organ in your body. So we're going to start with this. I request all the participants, you can sit straight, close your eyes first. I'll guide it by you step by step. It's very important to know that this is a science. It is very clear that every point in the universe carries the whole. That means that whatever you consider your knowledge is actually a knowledge of the whole, the entire universe, which we are seen as the Pindanda, as our body. So now you're going to close your eyes. I request all the participants, you can sit, close your eyes. Start unclutching first. Any thoughts, emotions, distractions coming up, just witness it. Do not create it, sustain it, destroy it. Be a pure witness for it. Now, once you have tuned out from the lower frequencies, tune in to the higher frequency by the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then connect intensely to Swamiji. Start scanning your body. From your toes, you can scan how the nail is attached to your body. Just put your awareness there. Paramashiva, Swamiji will reveal the information to you. Let your gaze, your third eye, go to the toe. Very clearly you will see. In any way Paramashiva chooses to reveal, whether as a color, as an image, as a feeling, whatever comes up, just accept it as a prasada from Swamiji. When we do the power manifestation, it is just witnessing Paramashiva's manifestation. There is nothing that we have to do. The 3D live you'll see now. Your toenails, the ligaments, the tendons, the muscles. Scan each and every one of your 5 toes. See the bones within them. Now the joints in your toes. Coming up to your foot. Just look, scan the veins, the tendons, everything going on in your foot. We see the 3D life. This is the third eye life that you're going to be seeing now. Now you can move to your ankles. You can see how's your ankle connected, your foot, everything in detail, the blood vessels, the capillaries, the cells, what each and every cell is doing, your skin, the nerves. Come higher to your shin, your calf muscles, how the two bones are there. Very clearly it will appear to you. Just scan what all is happening within your body. Come up to your knees now. The synovial fluid, lubricating your joints. The kneecap, holding your knee in place. Scan in utmost detail each and every cell. Paramashiva will just reveal it to you live, clearer than you see it on camera. You can come higher to your thigh muscles, the longest bone in your body, your femur. Both legs, both left and right. Come up now to your hip bone, the pelvis, the pelvic cavity. All the movements happening, the fluid movements, the blood movement, the air movement. How it is sustaining the weight of your body. Scan your digestive system. How your intestines are absorbing all the necessary nutrients, absorbing the water. Your spine. Just gaze at it through your third eye. See your spine, the amount of activity it is doing, how it is aligning you with the cosmos. The Kundalini Shakti raising as you're doing the power manifestation. Look at each and every of the 32 bones in your spine. The fluid that travels, the intrathecal fluid, traveling up and down as you breathe. Don't just make it as bringing your awareness there. No, you're literally looking at it now. Like if we have a huge picture and we're telling, look at the left side, now look at the middle, now look at the right. Exactly like that, with your eyes closed just through your third eye. Scan the movement of your diaphragm, up, down, your lungs, how your ribs are held in place by the intercostal muscles. How the billions of tiny alveoli in the lungs are taking in all the oxygen necessary for your body to function. Up to your face, your neck. Now scan your arms, the tips of your fingers, the nails that are joined over there. Go to the detail of each and every pore in your body, what is happening. Scan the fingers, how each of the phalanges, the muscles, the bones are connected, are functioning. Scan the radius and ulna, both the bones in your arm, your elbows, how the movement happens, how it is connected, the types of joints in your body, to your shoulders. Now go up your neck to your face. Through the third eye, you're going to see what no being has ever seen, their own face. We only see it in a mirror. Now you're going to live physically see your own face through your third eye. Scan your mouth, your cheekbones, the cheek muscles, how they are moving when you smile. Your tongue, your vocal box, how it makes sound when you're chanting the Mahavakya. How your tonsils are constantly sensing, filtering everything that is going through. The epiglottis, deciding whether the air has to go through your lungs or the food has to go through to your stomach. Scan the details of your face, the facial muscles, your entire cranium, the skull, how the three smallest bones in your body are there present in your ears, incus malleus carpus, how the entire hearing is happening, the vibrations now entering into your ears, vibrating the eardrum, traveling to the cochlea, giving you the sense of hearing now. Scan each and every neuron that is firing in your brain in this moment to make all these processes in your body happen. Intensely scan. See the pineal gland, how it is receiving every information from the environment. Slowly relax now. You can all relax. Let's have 5 minutes now. I want to request each and every participant to type down in detail from the tip of your toes to the top of your head, the tip of your fingers, every detail that appeared in your third eye. See, whether you saw it as a 3D life or you saw it as some images coming up, some colors, some feelings, just a revelation, strong cognition from Paramashiva. In detail, now let's take 5 minutes and type it down and post. So can I request all the participants to start doing this? In detail, type down whatever Paramashiva has revealed in your third eye and post it in the chat. Let's all take a few more minutes, and can I request everyone, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Nataraja Priya, Ma Natalie Phillip, Ma Tansy Leng, can all of you type down whatever appeared in your third eye? Ma Isabel Fontaine, Ma Hui Chechen, Ma Jana, Ma Santi. Can I request all of you to type down whatever you witnessed Paramashiva manifesting through you and share? Ma Krista, Ma Parameshwari, you can all type it down and in detail type it down. Ma Kanja Devani, let's all quickly type down and share whatever Paramashiva revealed through the third eye. Ma Koira Nyang, Ma Diana Spilov, can all of you type down Ma? Ma Anet, Ma Huiru, Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Amrita Vandini, all of you can just type down whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. Ma Kamakotika, Ma Vedanta Shaktini, such beautiful names all of you have. Okay, Ma Krista has typed down. Wow, okay, Ma Krista, you're sharing that you were able to see the difference in your two shoulders. One where you're having the pain and one which you are not. You were able to actually see the inflammation that is there. That is such a beautiful manifestation, Ma. Understand, just by the third eye falling there, Ma, the healing has happened. I guarantee you, Ma Krista, just the third eye's energy falling on the areas of your body will immediately heal your entire body. Can I have everyone else also post? Ma Mui Fanang, Ma Subhignyana Swarupini. All of you can also post whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. Yes, okay, I see Ma Katie Lux. Ma Sonia has posted. Ma Sonia, actually you can post the details when you're scanning your toes, your ankles, your shin, your entire legs, your body. What are all the details that you are able to see physically through your third eye? Okay, Ma Mariam was also able to see. Ma Marian Cardens, that's beautiful, Ma. So beautiful, many people were able to actually see. Now further in the rounds, you'll be able to scan so much more detail and scan the accurate diseases of people, the accurate way, the marks that people have on the different parts of your body. Yes, Ma Chetana, that is so beautiful. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing the science of Kayakalpa. Now, all of you, whatever you scanned in your body, whatever you are able to sense, and any general pains, any general fatigue you're having, we are going to be understanding from Swamiji the science of Kayakalpa. So there's a very funny story actually of how the science of Kayakalpa came into existence. So we saw in the Apta Pramana, the great Siddha named Agastya, right? He had mastered the science of power manifestation. So what happened was he started going around and waking up all the people from the dead. Wherever there was a dead person, he would bring them back to life. This started to, you can say this is a leela that he played to reveal the science of Kayakalpa to the universe. Where this started to imbalance the universe because the people who are dead have to stay dead and take their next lives. So Paramashiva came down and told him, stop. You're doing my job. My job is to take away the people's lives, but you have started to bring them back to life. You're starting to do my job. Instead of that, I will give you the science of Kayakalpa, through which you can teach people, you can help people be immortal forever, where their body will never decay. So rather than bringing the dead people back to life, I will give you the science of immortality, where a person will never die itself in the first place. So it was a beautiful Leela which Agastya played to get this science of Kayakalpa revealed for each one of us to experience today. And Swamiji has revived this science and is revealing to all of us. Let's now listen to these powerful cognitions on Kayakalpa from Swamiji himself.
The sacred secret science of Kayakalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kayakalpa. Understand? Search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets clean. Gets clean. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you, this Kayakalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samādhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramashivoham's body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramashivoham's body. Paramashivoham is one of the greatest incarnations. This Kayakalpa Yoga. This science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isakki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isakki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded. And got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place. Body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. Eating like a pig. Whenever you can, whatever you get, is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. all your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. I am actually giving you the secret science of Kayakalpa. The food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space. The Ilippai tree, it used to be a tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that Ilippai tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that Ilippai tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from the prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. Arunagiri Yogeshwara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivatva. I'll repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam uyir kabadappa kolayarukka uyir kolayarum. It means the kaba energy, kava component of the vada pitta kapha doshas. In Ayurveda there are three doshas, vada pitta kapha. The kapha dosha, it's an energy also if you know how to use it. This kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There's one more word he used, kolai. Kolai, that word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality, taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, kolai. That word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, cowardness. My guru told me, kolai uyir kolayappa. Kolai uyir kolayakkum. It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me. As the biochemistry of science of waking up, the Turyatita. If you practice this science for 1 month, 2 paksha, we can make the samyama, Turyatita samyama. For 2 paksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus free food. Understand clearly. All the coveredness of your willpower. See, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. Second, not thinking through, planning or acting. Third, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents, other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of cowardness, of will. When your will collapses into cowardness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. You can make it like a Pauranami to Pauranami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Take this up. Eat only fruits, vegetables, spinach. Just only these three. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these three. Fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and 1/4 spoon turmeric powder, all organic. 1/2 spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I am projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, 1/4 spoon of turmeric, 1/2 teaspoon jeera. Boil in water. Crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kayakalpa.
Kayakalpa. Do you know that you the whole aging of your body. Swamiji revealed a very important truth. Your body, which is made of two components, the random thoughts in the present moments and the engrams from the past. Now, aging is nothing but the battle between these two components, the engrams from the past and your thoughts in the present moment. When there are no thoughts, this conflict does not exist, and the body is the whole flow is very smooth. Now, the same thing, when the conflict exists, your body becomes dull, tired, and heavy, because of which aging starts happening. This constant conflict between your thoughts and the engraved memories, that is what is aging. In due course, this results in the aging of the body, and many of our enlightened masters, so many Siddha Purushas have been able to defy the science of aging because for them this conflict does not exist. Today, all of you are learning this very science.
See, out of your consciousness, from your super consciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed your physical structure, the Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, the mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, and the cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha. Because you printed it, you had the power to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, and rebuild any part, partly or fully. Kayakalpa Yoga is a science to achieve Jiva Samadhi, means you can live as long as you want. This Chiranjeevatva is called as Kayakalpa, Chiranjeevatva. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us with that power. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years. When you leave the body also, it will not be death. It will never deteriorate. It will go on living. The principle of Kayakalpa, when your intake becomes subtler and subtler, the availability becomes eternal. When your food is solid, it will not be available all the time. And digestion and excretion will be a big job. If your intake becomes pure energy, prana, then the internal organs also become alive, active, without the need for filtering the energy. Take a few minutes and all of you cognize this, each of these. I request all of you to type these powerful cognitions and post. Now all of you can write down the next set of powerful cognition. Request everyone to type it and post it. This is too important for us to cognize and understand. Hope all of you have written this down. Giving love to yourself, others, smiling at people, making people feel secure about being around you, taking intense decisions to enrich the world, and Tyaga. The whole system will be so healthy, and Kayakalpa will simply happen. And these are all words Swamiji very, very powerfully revealed to us. I mean, the kind of powerful revelations Swamiji gave to us, and the cognition Swamiji has given. We need to take a few minutes, sit with these cognitions, cherish these cognitions. Are all of you understanding? Take a few minutes. See, what is Jeera? Some of you are asking. Ma, Anand Mahapurna, Karen,
Cumin.
Cumin seeds. Cumin seeds. Cumin is Jeera. Can we stop eating once to twice a week if we are breastfeeding? I want to do this. Yes. See, you can consult with your physician once, but Swamiji has opened this for everyone. It's for anyone who is doing it, it's good for your health. But you're also advised to check with your physician before making any major changes in your lifestyle.
And Ma Isabel has posted her experience of body scanning herself and how she healed herself. Wow, very nice, Ma. And she's put that I was scanning. I scan with my third eye like a laser and stop at the shoulders and my painful neck. I stay on the pain. I observe the inflammation. Now I'm testing and I have no more pain. It seems to me that I no longer have pain. Great. Wow. Very nice. Today, this is a science that you're all going to learn. See, this constant battle between the engrams, the past, and your present thoughts is what is causing tiredness in the system. We feel so tired in life, right? All that is what leaves the side effect of it is aging. Now, Swamiji is revealing to us the science of anti-aging, which will take you beyond, remove all these tiredness and boredom that's sitting in your inner space. You're understanding? Okay. Now, have all of you finished writing down? Okay. Now, listen very carefully. With this science of Kayakalpa, you will be able to experience the powers manifesting through you. We are going to do a very powerful Trinetra Kumbhaka, a very powerful Kriya now, as we all prepare ourselves for the Kriya. I'm just going to explain to you all what the Trinetra Kumbhaka is. And Trinetra Kumbhaka, the science of Trinetra Kumbhaka is where you are literally going to infuse life energy in your third eye and awaken your third eye using the prana.
And still also, before we enter into the Kriya itself, I want to just answer some of the questions that some participants have asked. Still also is asking, does Swamiji allow Balasans eat in a restaurant where also meat is cooked in the same pans? If we want only vegetables, no. Still also, first thing, the Balasans don't eat in any restaurants. We cannot eat in any restaurant. We actually have a practice where we eat only the food. Either it should be cooked by ourselves or a sannyasi. That's the food we eat. And apart from that, Swamiji also has very clearly said, even as a Sangha, you should not go to any restaurant where meat is cooked. You cannot eat food in a restaurant where meat is also cooked. Because a few reasons. One, if you are going and buying food from that restaurant, even though you are not eating a non-veg food, even though you're eating only a vegetarian food, still the karma of killing that being will come to us. So you should not be eating in any restaurant where there is non-veg food also being cooked there. Any of you have any specific questions? Just let us know. I'm just trying to find a lot of you have posted the clicks. That's wonderful and very good. I see many of you typing and posting. Any of you have any questions? Just make sure you post it as a question. Like you can put a thing saying question so we don't miss out on your questions. Mylin Seymour is asking for, are there any recipes or book for mucus-free diet? We'll be sending it to you in your email today. We will send you the email of what this mucus-free diet is. And you can also check out on different types of these samyamas that Swamiji has given in befoodfree.org. It's just befoodfree.org. Our support desk team will send you the link now. Mylin Seymour. Think you're in SJP Intentions room. Mylin Seymour, our support desk team will send you the link. In my family, they eat meat. I don't. So should I not? I should not eat at their home. Yes, Virupaksha. If someone is cooking meat and in the same dishes, you're going in the same place, you're going to have your meal also cooked. You should avoid that because even though you are not eating the meat, the karma would still affect you because you're in some way supporting that being getting cooked. So, yes, there are some things like it's you should avoid it. And in male participants room, any of you have any questions, feel free to ask us. Rowan Rishaya, you're asking if you can eat at a veg restaurant. It's totally up to you. Swamiji does not say endorse eating in restaurants, but eating in a meat restaurant is a strict no. Geronimus, first thing I see that you have posted you're not able to manifest powers. First and foremost thing, come out of that cognition by actually starting to do it. Play with the powers, only then you will have a breakthrough. Come on, Geronimus, I request you to please come on camera and sit now. In this round, you're definitely going to manifest. All of you sit with the decision that you want to manifest, and you are going to be manifesting, and you're going to be doing the kriya for it. We're going to do actually a kriya called as the Trinetra Kumbhaka, which will directly help awaken your third eye. So let us start now. Are going to be starting the Trinetra Kumbhaka. Request everyone to please explain.
And now we will be having Manitya Shambhavananda guiding us step by step of this process. It's a very, very powerful kriya which will induce a lot of prana, life energy into your body. And you will understand. So Swamiji will first be explaining the science of Trinetra Kumbhaka to us. And then we will be having Manitya Shambhavananda guide us and take you all through the process step by step. Can I request all of you to sit straight, listen to this, the benefits of this kriya. You can understand what it is, and then you can do the kriya.
See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It'll happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen. It is not even technique. It's a special breathing. Inhale listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye as much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So, seventh step. Inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right, holding on the third eye, inhaling through both, holding on the third eye, then exhaling through the left. Clear? Only seventh step you are going to exhale.
Now, let us all also perform this exact Kriya that Swamiji has revealed. Actually, the Trinetra Kumbhaka, Swamiji has said that if you are able to hold it for 108 times without leaving your breath out of the Kumbhaka, even one time, if you're able to hold it for 108 times, doing it both in the morning and in the evening, it directly leads to enlightenment. Swamiji says you can start with 21 times, then 42 times, eventually gaining it to 108 times every morning and evening as a lifestyle for all of the people who are committed to Swamiji. So we are all going to start with doing a few minutes of this Trinetra Kumbhaka. And you can watch me as I do it, where just following the exact steps that Swamiji said, inhaling through your left nostril, holding, then inhaling through your right nostril, holding, inhaling through both nostrils, holding again, and then letting it out through your left nostril. So it's very important and imperative we do not let go of the breath in between the whole process. So I just want to remind everyone again, you do the whole process, but when you inhale, hold. Without exhaling, you inhale again through your right nostril, then you hold it. Without exhaling again, through both the nostrils, inhale, hold it, and then let go through your left nostril. Swamiji says, hold it for as long as you can without straining yourself. So do not push, like go into like the kind of giddiness or dizziness feeling, and keep awareness of your health as you're doing this. If you have some high blood pressure problems or heart problems, consult your doctor or do not do the process right now. But otherwise, it's perfectly safe, but do not hold it more than you feel comfortable. So, till the time you're comfortable, you can hold it for as long as you can. Okay? Are we all understanding? Are there any questions? Have you all understood the process completely? Let's start. So, you'll hold it for as long as you can. Breathe as deeply. So, first you'll inhale completely. When you inhale through the left nostril, inhale completely. Then hold it for as long as you can and inhale more than you think capable through your right nostril. Hold that for as long as you can. Inhale through both your nostrils as much, you're taking in as much air as you can. Hold it and then release it through your left nostril. The important part is without letting go again. Once you have exhaled, don't let go and start inhaling or breathing normally. Immediately again inhale through the left nostril. So, example, you exhale. Immediately inhale again and restart the next Kumbhaka. Are we all ready? We're just going to do 21 rounds of this as a start. You can go home, you can try for how long are you able to do it without letting go of your breath even once. Without and expand the number more and more. So let's start. You can, Swamiji says, use both your hands like this and both your thumbs to hold your nose. Inhale through your left nostril. Please do it. You can start doing the Kumbhaka. Hold for as long as you can. Inhale as deeply as you can. Once you have held for as long as you can, inhale again through the right nostril without letting go of any air and hold it again for as long as you can. Now inhale through both your nostrils. Do not exhale even a little bit. And hold for as long as you can. Hold it as long as you can comfortably. When you start off, it may be like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Then when you expand further, you'll even be able to get up to 30 seconds to a minute and 2 minutes, etc. So start with as long as you're able to hold it. And then slowly exhale through your left nostril. Let's restart. Now without letting go, immediately inhale again as slowly as you can, as deeply as you can. Then hold for as long as you can. Inhale again through your right nostril. Now inhale through both your nostrils. Do not let go of any air. Hold it again for as long as you can comfortably. And then exhale through your left nostril. Without letting go, again inhale. Hold. You can close your eyes during the process. Continue doing. Ensure you're closing your eyes. Bring your awareness. If you can sit on the floor in Padmasana, that will be the best. Or else you can sit in the Ardha Padmasana, Sukhasana or Vajrasana. Best would be if you are able to sit on the floor. If not, you can get comfortable on whatever surface you're seated on. Sit straight, completely straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Don't lean on the wall or anything. Sit completely straight and hold it with both your thumbs. Start off again without letting go. Inhale through your left nostril. Hold for as long as you can. Inhale through your right nostril. Again, hold for as long as you can without exhaling. Inhale through both your nostrils without letting go of any air. And hold for as long as you can. And then exhale again through your left nostril. Without letting go, again inhale. Start off again. Ma, only one, you're asking, is it better to hold the breath for longer? Actually, Ma, the main thing is how many you can do. Always focus on increasing the breath. That is also very powerful. But how many you're able to do continuously without letting go and balancing your breathing. So like you start, you do the whole 7-step process, you exhale again and directly inhale without letting go, without breathing or letting go. That how many are able to do in a row is the main point of the Trinetra Kumbhaka. So if you're able to get up to 108, that's actually the ultimate thing that Swamiji has revealed, which will directly lead you to enlightenment. And also, once we are settled with that, being able to increase the amount of time we hold the breath is very powerful. But the main thing, Ma, would be, I would say, holding as many breaths as you can without letting go. As many Kumbhaka that hold 7 steps without letting go. So continue doing the process. Ma, Jacqueline Coco Violin, I would suggest you consult your doctor if you have a high blood pressure. Generally, Swamiji says that any of the Kumbhakas for people with high blood pressure or any heart issues or any health issues that could be affected, do not do it. And if you would like to practice it at home, you can consult your doctor, and if your doctor is fine and says it will not affect your health, you can do it, Ma. The group energy, Swamiji says, is more than enough to make it happen. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold for as long as you can. No, Ma Franca Bresk, you're supposed to only do it through the left nostril. The Trinetra Kumbhaka, you only do through the left nostril, not alternating nostrils. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold as long as you can. Inhale through both nostrils and hold. Let go. Breathe out through the left nostril. Can all relax now? Slowly you can balance your breath. Request all the participants, you can drop your hands, you can relax. Take a few deep breaths. This is actually very powerful Kumbhaka that Swamiji has revealed. And very clearly modern science has also started to glimpse the power of Kumbhaka, where what they say is when there's a fluid in your spine, the intrathecal fluid, when it flows upwards to your brain, and stimulates the pineal gland. It stimulates the piezoelectrical crystals, some crystals that are there that produce electric field by which you can relate with reality as it is, not just through your five senses, and you have a full sensory experience of the higher reality without using your five senses. The Kumbhaka is so powerful to decalcify, to clean up whatever toxification we have done in our body of our third eye. And the more and more we do it, it leads to direct enlightenment itself, Swamiji has revealed. Now, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. This Trinetra Kumbhaka will just take your power manifestation to the next level because it directly stimulates your third eye and makes the manifestation happen. So we'll have Ma Nithyananda and Ma Tattvapriya coming for the power manifestation session now. And we are going to go into the further levels of body scanning itself. The whole science that Swamiji is revealing, each and every step, leads us more and more towards manifestation of everything that we want in our reality. Every manifestation we do is actually witnessing Paramashiva's manifestation. He's the only being that's alive in the cosmos, right? Even now, whatever you're seeing, whatever the world is happening around you is his manifestation. All you do is when you recognize that I don't have to do anything, I just have to celebrate. As Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, Yasholabhasva, you can go and gain the glory. I've already killed all these warriors in front of you. You go gain the glory, and then you just are an instrument for the manifestation of the divine cosmic energy. That is what we are all experiencing at every moment through the power manifestation session. Now, let's enter into the further rounds of body scanning in this power manifestation session.
Yes. So shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Are we all ready to start? Okay. So what we are going to be manifesting now is the power of body scanning. And this power is where just by seeing, you all did the scanning for yourself, correct? You all identified what is the exact problems, or you were able to see yourself, right? How many of you did the body scanning for the self in the previous round? How many of you did that? Yes. Now listen very carefully. You are going to be applying the same thing. You're going to be scanning another person. You're going to be able to identify what exactly another person is experiencing, what is the exact problems that they have. All of this you're going to be identifying. Understanding? So now I request every one of you, I'm going to be projecting certain images of people. Okay. You're going to scan and identify what is the exact disease that they have. What is the exact problem that they have? Of course, these are all like publicly available information, but we're just going to be scanning and we are going to be identifying them so that we can verify. All right. Okay, so I'm just going to be showing you all a picture of a patient and I'm going to be asking you all to scan. So just close your eyes, connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal what is exactly the problem that that person has in his or her body. Okay. Please connect to Swamiji just the same way you were able to see for your inner in yourself. You'll be able to identify, you'll actually see like a laser light kind of a thing. Swamiji will clearly show you what is the exact issue that this person has. Chant the Mahavakya and just scan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now since all of you have done the scanning, let's see what all answers each of you have posted.
Paramashivoham.
More description, male side. I request all of you to describe it more clearly.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, I see many answers that have come. Now let's see. Are you all excited to see what the answer actually is? Okay, let's now see what is the actual answer. So here, this is a story of Cole Acher, a young brain tumor survivor who was on a mission to help other children with cancer. He was diagnosed with a rare and aggressive brain tumor called anaplastic astrocytoma when he was just 11 years old. He underwent surgery, chemotherapy, and radiation therapy at All Children's Hospital in Florida. He is now an advocate for pediatric cancer research and awareness, and he has spoken at various events and fundraisers. So the issue he had is anaplastic astrocytoma, which is a rare cancerous malignant type of brain tumor that arises from a star-shaped brain cells called astrocytes. These cells surround and protect nerve cells in the brain and spinal cord. And anaplastic astrocytoma usually develops slowly over time, but may develop rapidly. Okay, all right. So this is the answer. Now let's go through what everyone else have posted. Now I'm just going to be going through all the answers that each of you have posted. Okay. Wow. Ma Parameshwari has posted. Very, very nice. Ma Parameshwari, do you see you have manifested very related one? You have actually said, I'm just going to read out what Ma Parameshwari has posted. I start by crown and I'm stopping by the white brain without colors, without blood circulation. I saw all the body without blood. So you very clearly saw brain. And do you see this exact thing? Wonderful. And now the shapes was showing the same, but not the brain. Ma Chetna Patel, good. That is again a manifestation. Very nice. Tumor that was spreading. Ma Franca, wow. Wonderful. So now see, many of you have gotten it as tumor. Nithyanandam. Sorry for that small technical glitch we had. Yes, so many of you are manifesting good. And I also want to complete, I think the source link from where we had taken the image was visible. So that also might have disturbed your manifestation. No worries. Let us go and do one more round of power manifestation. Here, once again, you are going to be scanning this person. We're going to project an image. Listen to this carefully. Close your eyes. Many times, see, when I started the power manifestation for body scanning, I was able to feel it in my body. That was the way first I started. Like I could, like if someone has a knee pain, I'll feel something on my knee and I'll get the answers from, it'll show the answer inside me as knee pain. Like it won't just be as knee pain. Along with why or where exactly, what is the exact name of it, all those forms will reveal. So you just first connect to Swamiji and let Swamiji reveal it to you. All right. So let's now
And
enter into
see,
this now.
you many times when you scan, you may see it as a highlight in that particular part of the body. Like many of you saying, see, even shapes, you seeing a shape is not because this was very particular to a star-shaped part of the brain. So please understand, every single thing that you are seeing when you manifest is what Swamiji is showing you. So you just need to go on describing it to get started with, and then you will start understanding how exactly the science of manifestation is happening through you. Okay, so now what you're all going to do is you're just going to focus on the image that's projected in front of you, and you're going to identify, ask Swamiji to show you, scan through the whole body, see which all parts have disturbances.
Please start. Whatever is coming, you can post it. First, type it down for yourself, see through your third eye, and then post your final answer. Let it start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Request all of you to post the answers for what each of you scanned. In your third eye, what did you see as the issue that this person has? Please go ahead and you all can post. Okay, Getisaya has posted, Titrupaya has posted. Male side, can I request all of you to describe what your third eye is revealing to you in detail? Oh, Daniel manifested. Okay, very nice. Daniel, I manifest. Okay, can I request all of you to post? What did each of you see? What did your third eye reveal to you? Okay, there are a lot of answers that female side also has posted. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and show you all the answer first, and then we will read and verify. So she had autoimmune disease, which is called thyroiditis, and it's also known as the Hashimoto's disease. So it basically is continuous heart palpitations, vertigo, and muscle aches, anxiety, insomnia, brain fog, nausea, and hypersensitivity to noise and light. So that is her main issue, the main disease. It's called the Hashimoto's thyroiditis, which is an autoimmune disease that can cause hypothyroidism or underactive thyroid. So the symptoms may include enlarged thyroid glands, tiredness, weight gain, muscle weakness, and these are the symptoms that she had experienced. So now I'm going to go ahead and see what each of you have posted. Wow, Ma is has posted thyroid. Precise. Wow. So many of you have. That's excellent. And let's see. Ma is that was point on. Wow. Ma Parameshwari, you manifested. Great. Excellent, Ma. You have manifested. Ma Parameshwari has posted first. I see throat suffocation. Great. Wow. Okay. See, before we move on, right, I just wanted to explain one thing to all of you. Sometimes we may feel like, oh God, scanning these is all little uncomfortable. You know what, like scanning people's diseases, and how can I do that? And it doesn't really feel very good. I don't feel good about myself by doing that. I wanted to explain to you all. Understand? Imagine if you can scan, if you master this body scanning, you will be able to help people walk out of diseases. This is the greatest enriching you can do. And for this, I want to share a personal story of mine, how I did this body scanning. See, understand, many times, if you carry a resistance inside your inner space, you will not be able to precisely identify. I'm saying for many of you, actually, that uncomfortability is the reason you're all not engaging with the scanning. Actually, I was just scanning you all, and I'm seeing that the undercurrent, the thought current that many of you are carrying here is that, what do you say? That kind of uncomfortability to scan. You don't feel very comfortable scanning another person. And exactly, see, Madhyana's pillow has posted. And many of you feel this. When I scanned, I could actually see that as a thought current in you. Let me tell you all something. Please understand. If we don't take responsibility, or if we don't manifest this power, I mean, it's not going to harm people, it's not going to be a loss, but you will miss out on the experience of passing the science of healing. And it's a personal experience for me, when as to how I have scanned people and I saw the kind of difference that it made. Nithyanandam. I apologize for the technical glitch that you all had to face. You all lost our audio temporarily. Yes. So, as I was explaining, I just wanted to set a little bit of a context to all of you, every one of you that are here, about body scanning, right? What we had seen, what we all were, when we all were scanning. So, whenever you scan another person, right, many times we feel like, oh God, I can't do this scanning and all. It's very uncomfortable to scan another person. Understand? You being able to identify the issue that another person has in his or her body is the greatest enriching you can do to another person. Most of the times, what happens is you feel like, oh, it is very uncomfortable. I don't want to see, what diseases another person has. I'll tell you all one story. One devotee had come to Adinam. This was in the year 2015. Okay. So I was in Gurukul, and a very quite a senior person. So she had come to the Adinam Bangalore campus, and we had to do this power of body scanning. And I used to have a lot of resistance to this power because I also used to have a similar thinking. But this one incident changed it all for me. When I scanned her, I was just too young at that time. I was probably 13 or 12 with 13 years old, I think. I had no idea what cancer was. I didn't even know the concept. Of course, I knew the word cancer, but I didn't know what it means. I didn't know what these diseases are. I had no idea of these diseases. So what happened was, when I was when I was manifesting this power of body scanning, one thing I saw, this particular woman who had come, I saw that there was something getting reproduced fast, so fast in her blood. So that's all I understood. So I kept saying that I saw that there's something like very pale pink, and I kept seeing that it's getting reproduced faster. Then I tried describing this, and the person who was listening to this, the person who's hearing this for the first time, she seemed to be very intrigued. She said, no, no, go on, describe more. I was like, yes, Ma, this is what I'm seeing. She said, no, no, can you describe a little bit more? Then I explained to her the symptoms that she's facing because of it, hair loss, everything. And I told her that I am seeing that you have something very serious in your blood, which needs to be attended to. And she said, like, I have nothing. Okay. And I said, no, why don't you just go check and come back? And she went to the doctor, and she came back to Swamiji literally in tears. She said that she has had blood cancer and she didn't know it. And when she went to the doctor said, you have come just in right time. A little late would have been too late. Just because she made it at the right time, she was able to save herself. This is one. This incident, and just very, very shortly after that, this gave me so much of strength, like so much of confidence. Okay, what I'm seeing is going to enrich others. Right after that, there was one person who was extremely skeptic. Okay, one man had come. I'll never forget this. I've shared this before, but I'm just going to share this again. And he was very skeptic. He said, it is impossible. It is not possible for you to identify. And then I said, okay, like Swamiji will show whatever it is. And he said, fine. And when he came, I scanned and I identified that he has some issue at the base of his spine. Okay. And then he said, no, I have, he said that he's been struggling with some kind of a pain. He identified that. But he said he went to so many doctors and everything, and he could never heal it. He had a pain with his neck, sorry. He had a pain with his neck, and he could never heal it. Then I said, no, the root cause of it is in the spine, in the base of your spine. And he said, there's absolutely, I have no problem. He even like, bent back and forth with his back and he should. He's like, I'm fine. I have no problem in my spine, but I have a severe pain in my neck. So I do not have any issues with my back. So I said, okay, Swamiji showed me the source of the disease that you have with your neck is related to your spine, the base of your spine. So why don't you just go to the doctor and ask him to particularly check this? He was very skeptic, but because he saw that I was able to identify his neck pain, and then I also told about the spine, he said, okay, he can take it. He was able to have that much of a trust factor. So he went to the doctor. In 3 days, he came back. He wanted to meet us, me and another Balasant who scanned him. He was in tears. Okay. The first thing he did, I'll still not forget. The first thing he did was he like rotated his neck and everything, and then he showed. He was like so happy. And I was wondering what happened. And he said, Ma, I just want to offer my gratitude to Swamiji. And then I asked, what happened, Aya? He said, for 10 years, he's been struggling with his neck pain. And no doctors could find out what even the reason was. But when he, after the body scanning, went back to the doctor and he said, okay, check the base of my spine, the doctors were like surprised, but they still went ahead and checked. He saw that there was a small growth or a projection from the base of his spine that was affecting the nerve that runs to the neck, which caused him severe pain in the neck. But actually, the problem was not with the neck itself, but with the base of his spine. He said, 10 years I have been struggling just because the doctors couldn't identify it was not the neck, it was the spine. But one body scanning helped him. He was so happy. And I was so touched. Understand, we manifesting this power is one of the greatest way of enriching another person. Today, health is a $1 billion industry. For people, its patients become like another factor of money. Pharmaceutical industry, the food and pharma nexus, there's so much about it. You can all Google about it. But body scanning and healing someone is the best service you can do. It's the best enriching you can do. Because you're going to heal someone, you're going to help someone walk out of that pain. Are you all understanding? Ma Dhyana's pillar. If you just break your resistance, you will actually start seeing very clearly. I'm seeing many of you here have that resistance. See, when you think another person doesn't have a problem, it's very easy for you. You can say something, and you just feel like it's okay. You don't want to look into details. But why we're actually giving you all the patient's picture so that you can get it more and more precise. Ma Diana's fellow is asking, what if you give them a disease? Don't worry. There's nothing like that. See, you're only scanning and identifying the disease. That's why you're all getting trained. See, there's a difference. Of course, I'm not telling you all to go and tell a person, you're having a heart issue, but you're not even sure. You can always explain to people. That's why here we are doing the initial training rounds. So you're going to scan, you're going to know how many times it's right or wrong. We always do first verifiable rounds. First, somewhere you can verify. That is why we are projecting to you these pictures of patients who have actual medically diagnosed diseases. So if you are able to identify this 21 times, that means you have mastered it. Like you can precisely identify to anyone else. Like actually, I went through this. Swamiji gives us all like exams. I took this exam for body scanning where I had to scan 21 people who had medically diagnosed diseases. And once I scanned that, now anyone who comes, I can scan and I know I'll identify correctly. So you will have that confidence. Are you understanding? Madhyana's pillar. So that is why we are giving you all this, who have patients who have precise problems. So you're not going to vaguely say, oh, maybe that person has some problem related to head, but you're going to precisely being able to point out that it's a tumor or the growth is this much, that much, etc. So I have only one request to you all. Please drop the resistance that you're carrying. Complete with that resistance. It is okay. But this, if you learn right now, is the biggest healing service you can do to another person. You can identify, imagine if you could help your near and dear ones who are struggling or suffering. You will be able to help them. You will be able to tell exactly what is the issue that they have and how they can heal from it. So that is the value add of manifesting this power. And it's one of the greatest powers that you can manifest. You can help so many people heal out of multiple problems that they are stuck and struggling with. So every one of you sitting here, just understand this. And when you manifest this power, you are literally going to be enriching others. Okay. Now, I request all the participants in the next round, are you all committing to drop this resistance inside your inner space? And are you all committing to take this step to scan and help heal others? All the people watching us on YouTube. Malida, Matiana Forest, everyone, all the participants sitting here with us. Can I request all of you to put? Can I request all of you to post? How many of you are ready? How many of you are committing to drop this resistance and manifest this power? Put yes in the chat. Okay, Govardhani Lingeshwaran, Ma, Jessica Martin, Madonna. Come on, Ma, Ali Sue. Madelite, how about you? Ma Sadashiva Mai, how about you? Ma Margarita Vasconcelos. Great. Okay, there's so many of you, yes, in this room. Wonderful. Okay, yes. Ma, I'll address your thing. So you're saying by scanning others, you used to think, so she's posted, thank you for sharing. Two things. One, by scanning sick people or hospitals, severe illness, I feel like I observed it. Second, not sure if it is third eye or imagination, as what happened, blindfolded, not accurate. So I do not feel secure if it is right. Not sure if body scanning will help. Okay, now she had the click. Beautiful, Ma. Very nice. I'm happy that you had the click. I'll just add one more understanding. Firstly, you're all going to learn about the science of healing next, but I'll explain to you all about this. When scanning others, you will never observe their disease. I have scanned so many people. I have only felt more and more healed and energized. I have been to hospitals, ICUs, where I was able to scan and identify what exactly is a person who's in her who is in her deathbed. I was able to identify that she's going to leave the body, but that didn't affect me. Second, yes, by scanning, you will also give them a certain amount of healing. So understand, you just need to, if you drop that resistance in your inner space that you don't want to scan, you're not feeling very nice, you are denying the possibility of, enriching another person. Okay. So, Ma, I'm happy that you had the click now, and I'm happy that you understood. Now, with this context, I request every one of you, every time you have to heal someone in life, anytime, never have this resistance, never ever carry this resistance in your inner space. Always make this decision that you are going to be only working on enriching the other person, whatever it takes. If it's just a body scanning, healing, do it. Now, talking about this, right, I'm going to be sharing with you all the next session we're going to be learning about is the science of spiritual healing, because today you're all going to be receiving the healer's initiation. So let us understand what this spiritual healing means and what is the science of spiritual healing. Okay? Okay. So now I'm going to be playing the next session for all of you. Let's all listen.
Today, I am going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen, still some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. That goes on, that happens, what to do? So, after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த தீட்சடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து 1 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of an intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully manifest, start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning, if you just switch the reboot button, press Control Delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a Sharaba. Saraba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, that qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it's Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of this so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not, over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers manifestation. In this 3 level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions. Because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all. I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand, every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, tank full. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, Anya. Literally, it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand, many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of thinking what society has taught you. For example, you go to somebody and tell you have a headache, and that person rolls on you, oh, you have a headache, ayo, what happened to you, this should not have come to you, and cries and wipes his face on your own sari. Does all the dirt, you think, oh, how loving this person is, how caring this person is. But when you come to me, I have to tell you, please tell your innermost being it is not true state of you. Then they think, if you get this headache, then you will understand all your philosophy. They feel I am insensitive. Please understand, I am not insensitive. I am sharing with you exactly what I did to me when I had fracture. This is what exactly I did to me and got healed. Morning 7, I think I had fracture, 7 or 7:30 roughly. Evening by 3:30 or 4:30 they have done the surgery. Throughout, neither there was a pain, nor any painkiller, or any other medical care or support. I was just sitting and not even one moment I was unconscious. I am telling you, just tell yourself, when you tell your DNA you are complete, you walk out of diseases. When you tell your relationship issues, you are complete, you walk out of relationship problems and have a healed, complete relationships. When you tell your desires, you are complete, much more than anything you desired, life showers on you. When you tell your fears, you are complete. No harm can be done to you, how many ever people may try to harm. I am not talking out of arrogance or ego, please understand. I tell you, when you are complete inside, no one can frighten you, no one can harm you. Cosmos functions on intelligence. Listen to this intensely. Remember this form in your third eye. Chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Open your third eye and see, you will be able to scan anybody, your body or any other body. When you scan, wherever there is a problem, See through the third eye from the same oneness space and give instruction, let it be healed and healthy. You will see live the tumors melting, fat melting, stones getting cleansed, fat melting and bodies becoming even shaped. Not just health, you can even bring beauty through this power to yourself and others. Manifest these powers now. Start playing with them and manifest now. Use this power manifestation. Enrich everyone, cause everyone. Start working. We will work together. Not only I will cause your reality for Mahasadashivoham, I will manifest, you manifest Mahasadashiva's powers.
Yes. See, healing is possible. You can heal. You can heal, and this science of transmitting the energy to another person and healing them, this is a unique science, a science that's unique only to Hinduism. Just like how you can, let's say, you can buy something from a shop, you can share food to others, you can share the energy of healing to other beings. It is possible. It's a very, very powerful science that Swamiji has revived and revealed to humanity. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this healer's initiation. Please understand, the science of healing that Swamiji has revealed is a very important science for us to understand, because today all of us are going to be receiving the healer's initiation. How many of you here are going to be receiving the healer's initiation for the first time today? Can I request you all to post in the chat? Can I request you all to post in the chat? Wow, okay, that's interesting. First, are all of you first time? Whoever is first time, can you all put like, this is the first time you're receiving the healer's initiation? Wow. So all those who are receiving for the first time today, this session is a very, very important one for all of you. Because in this session, you're all going to be learning about the science of healing. You're going to be understanding the science, and you're going to be preparing yourself for the initiation. So do not miss this session, because in this session, you'll be understanding about the do's and don'ts, the lifestyle of healers. All right. So please do not miss this session. I request every one of you to sit and be available here. See, the healing energy is basically all of us have abundantly the healing energy available inside of us. And now, when you are transmitting that energy to someone, you are harnessing your own enormous, tremendous energy that's available inside of you to transmit that energy as an experience to another person, and you are healing them. That's how the science of healing works. I should say this is the base of the healing science. Okay. So basically, this is where you are going to be transmitting the energy, the experience into another person. Okay. So healer's initiation, how this science works. all of us have something called the Anandagandha region. Anandagandha is just in this region, right above your navel center, below your heart center. That is Anandagandha chakra. The Anandagandha chakra is where all the 7 energy center merges. That merging point of all the 7 energy centers is what is Anandagandha. Like you all can see here, Anandagandha. And Swamiji says Anandagandha is the point that the divine resides in our being. Like Swamiji is just sitting in our Anandagandha. Yes. So, healing, when during the healer's initiation, what Swamiji does? Swamiji awakens the Anandagandha, which is the source of the spiritual superconscious healing. And Swamiji is giving us the science. And understand, this science of Anandagandha has been delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. There are only 2 places in entire Shastras this is referred about. It is such a supreme secret. See, all of us have 72,000 energy channels, what we call as nadis. So these are the main like pipeline kind of a thing. These energy channels, subtle energy channels, are running through our body. There are 3 main: the Ida Nadi, which is on the left side, the Pingala Nadi, which is on the right side, and the Sushumna Nadi, which is in the center. So we have the Ida Nadi, the Pingala, the right, and the Sushumna Nadi on the center. Now, along the spinal column, the Sushumna Nadi runs. Each of these Nadi, to give a rough corresponds, they roughly correspond to sympathetic and parasympathetic and central nervous system. We have sympathetic nervous system, we have parasympathetic nervous system, and we have the central nervous system. Since nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another each time because these nadis, 72,000 in number, these nadis, when they run through the body, they run crisscross at some point. Each of the points where they intersect, they form a chakra and they form 7 chakras. 7 points in our body where this energy is high. Now, in healer's initiation, Swamiji is awakening this Anandagandha chakra, which is where all the nadis merge in one point, which means all the 7 chakras are merging in one place. That is Anandagandha. That is why it's one of the most powerful region. Now, in healer's initiation, Swamiji will be awakening that Anandagandha chakra inside of us. So, every one of you that are sitting here, today, during the healer's initiation, Swamiji will be awakening your Anandagandha chakra. Understanding? Okay. Now, every one of you, ma air retri. Ma air retri, are you here? I am seeing your message. I read your message. I just want to tell you, firstly, you are in the right place at the right time. Do not worry. Don't worry, ma. Swamiji will heal you. Can you come on camera? Ma air retri. I'm not seeing you, I'm not sure. But the first thing I want to tell you is, do not worry. You're in the right place at the right time. And Swamiji will heal you. Today, especially this darshan is for healing from diseases. So ask Swamiji for healing, ma, and Swamiji will heal you. Okay? And understand, all the diseases can be healed. Today, receive the initiation for self-healing, healing others, and you keep healing yourself every day. You will harness your own inner strength, your body's ability to heal yourself. You will not need to struggle. This healing will be completely by your own ability. You will be able to heal. Okay? All right. Now, I'll just continue on what is healing. So, signs of healing. When the healer's initiation happens in two levels. One is healing yourself, the self-healing, and healing others, which is being able to transmit that energy into the other person. So for self-healing, as this is good, you don't need much changes. But healing others, there are certain lifestyle principles that you need to follow. So we are going to be seeing what are the changes in lifestyle for a person who's going to be healing others. That's what we're going to be learning about. So the science of healing in itself is a very powerful science. Now, you are going to be harnessing your own body's ability to heal, and you're going to be transmitting that. Nithyananda spiritual healing is healing through the cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence, and this is different from the energy as we know in various forms, such as electric energy, everything. In the Nithyananda spiritual healer's initiation, you are initiated by Swamiji to become a channel for the same cosmic divine energy that Swamiji embodies to flow through you to the person that is receiving to you. So, how does the exact healing happen? Understand, anybody who is ready to receive the energy and the experience can receive it. There is no restriction. Your religion, your race, your gender, your caste, your creed, your biology, nothing matters. Anybody can receive healing. And who can heal? One who has realized he is energy, one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind. And he is the only one who's authorized, qualified to give that energy, and he can heal. When energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. And what happens then is the stress is removed and the energy floods the body and mind. The healer also benefits from this extra energy and stress in the healer system. So there's no stress at all. So the moment you heal, right, moment you receive the healer's energy, you're literally transmitting that as an experience to another person. So please understand, when you are healing, you are literally transmitting that experience to another person. And the best part here is you are only going to be acting as a transformer. Like you're only going to be taking energy from one source and giving. Many of us might think, oh, if I'm healing someone else, that means I am losing my energy. No, you can be reassured. In healer's initiation, there's no such thing. Actually, healing rejuvenates the whole being wherever there is imbalance by its sheer intelligence. So just by healing, the person is transmitted completely. And understand, when you start healing others, your whole being is flooded with that energy of enriching. Only if you're able to enrich, you will be able to heal others. Swamiji tells that all healers are my hands. Swamiji says, when you become a healer, you literally become Swamiji's own extension. And it's a very, very beautiful science that Swamiji has revealed. Now, let us understand what are the lifestyles of healer. If you have to become a healer today, what are the lifestyle, what are the changes for you? First thing, if you are healing yourself, there's no restriction. But if you're healing others, the first thing you will have to drop is say no to alcohol, say no to drinking, say no to smoking, say no to eating non-vegetarian food. This is very important. I request everyone to provide your complete listening to this. Do not miss this. The first thing, if you are receiving initiation to heal others, please say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-veg food. These three are not allowed. Understand, there's a science behind it. It's not just a discipline. It is not just a restriction. There's a profound science behind it. See, when you meditate, basically healing is a meditation practice, something similar to that. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous flow of energy. And in that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol and this high energy meditation, they would start opposing each other. So listen very carefully. When you drink alcohol, when you smoke, your whole body is filled with that low energy. And when you meditate, when you heal, it's high energy. So these two will start opposing each other. And listen, when you eat non-veg, when you are killing a hen and eating, the hen is not going to say, "Oh, my dear son, I am so happy that you're killing me and eating. Let you have all the nutrients." No. When you are killing the hen is going to suffer. It goes through so much of pain. All that fear, pain, and trauma gets stored in the muscles. How many of you have noticed that when you eat non-veg, you suddenly feel so much of like low energy in your system? Raise your hands or put yes in the chat. The moment you eat non-veg, you see that there's a low energy in your system suddenly altogether. Exactly. Understand that low energy is because the non-veg by in itself will bring extremely low energy in your body. So if you are taking the healer's initiation, please avoid alcohol, avoid drugs, avoid non-veg, avoid all of these. No smoking as well. Okay? Yeah. Now, it is important for us to understand the science why of it. Now, next important point. See, understand non-veg, alcohol, drugs, smoking reduces your body's capability to receive the high energy. So when you receive it in the low energy, the you kind of like your whole body is actually pushed down. And next thing, healing is a commitment you are giving to yourself. When you say, "From today, I'm going to receive the healer's initiation," you cannot deny the healing. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. When you are healer, that you just understand that it is a commitment you're giving to yourself. You're saying, "Yes, I take that responsibility and I am going to give myself that experience." Give that as a commitment to yourself and just do it. That's how it goes. Now, the healer's oath. All discipline in life should happen with understanding. It should not be practiced as rule. So now please understand the context behind this. Please, I request every one of you to feel free to ask any questions that you have, because this is going to be a life-changing initiation for you all. deny healing for a person. This is the first principle. Okay, so you will never refuse healing. The moment you receive the healer's initiation, from the time you receive the healer's initiation, you will never refuse healing to anyone in need of it. And mind you, when I say anyone, it does not mean just human beings, even animals, even laptop. Let's say even if your laptop is not working properly, you can give healing to it. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they plants, animals, objects, animate, inanimate objects, whatever it is. But never ever deny healing. You cannot say, you know what, I don't like you, I'm not going to heal you. No, you cannot say that. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with the person should not come in the way of providing the spiritual healing. You cannot say, just because you didn't support me in what I needed, I will not give you healing. No, you cannot say that. Even if even if your own enemy is in need of healing, you have to give him healing. Healing should never ever be denied to anyone. That is the science of healing. That's the oath that you should take when you are healing. That's part of the spiritual healer's initiation oath. Understanding? Okay. And the next one is, you can never ever say, you can never deny a healing to someone just because they are not according to you, following something, believing something, or they may even be doubting, uh, like anything for that matter. You will not deny healing for them for any of those reasons. Next, Ishavasya Upanishad says healing is all about harnessing your own energy, the inner potential energy inside of you, and transmitting that energy as an experience to another person.
Nithyananda. Hope all of you are able to hear me. Now we are going to be continuing to understand about the healer's initiation a little more. I know today's this session is very, very, very important, most powerful initiation which you can't get elsewhere. Understand one thing. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should never come in way of providing this service to that person. You may refuse this to anyone or anything only when your life, personal life, might be in danger. For example, if there is a snake that is really badly wounded, but you know if you go and put your hand on it, it's going to bite you and your life would be in danger, then in such situations, definitely, yes, you can avoid it. You do not need to provide the healing at that time. But it's only in such type of situations you can avoid. Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. Never charge any fee or accept any kind of favor for this service. Understand? This will directly incur karma to you if you charge. Otherwise, there is no karma for it. But if you charge any amount, it's like you are accepting for that person's karma to come upon you. So be very, very careful. Do not charge for the Nithyananda spiritual healing service. Jessica is asking, what about strangers, those who don't ask for it? So should we wait for someone to ask? No, Jessica, you can definitely enrich them. You can tell them, look, this is what a spiritual healing service, and ask them. And if they want it, you can provide it to them. But don't go and try to force it upon them. You can enrich them and you can provide it to them when they ask. You can ask them, for example, let's say you meet your friend and you see she's suffering with some severe headache and she's complaining about it. So definitely you can provide the healing for her. But first tell her this is the healing service and this is what Swamiji had initiated you with, and tell her, explain to her how this works. She doesn't need to do anything. This is a cosmic healing that she would be receiving. So explain to her the science, the technology behind it, and then you ask her if she wants it. If she says, yes, I would like to have it, then you can provide the healing. Now, Jiang Ying is saying, teacher, there's a question. Since stones have ideological consciousness, why do vegetables and fruits have no pain while animals have pain? If vegetables and fruits also have pain, isn't eating vegetarian and meat the same? Very beautiful question. Let's just see. First thing, Sorry, now are you able to hear me, ma, Nithyanandam? Ma Xiang Ing. Nithyanandam? Sorry, see, I was explaining. Stones have consciousness. Plants have consciousness. Air has consciousness. Everything has consciousness. Ishavasyam nidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat. Everything that exists is filled, enriched, enveloped with pure consciousness. So everything is made up of consciousness. You can almost take it like it's like a clay. That's the clay with which everything is made, or a wax with which everything, the whole existence is made with that one wax. Consciousness. Now, each of these have different levels of consciousness. I'll give you an example. For example, let's say someone who's a very strong spiritual seeker, has been such an ardent spiritual seeker, who does a lot of sadhana, he does yoga every day, and like the kind of consciousness he would be having towards himself versus a person who's living very mindlessly, does not really care about anything much, and just tries to live a life what he thinks to be normal, but does not even cognize what he's doing to himself. Now, when you compare these two, who would you say as having high consciousness? Definitely, it is the person who is like a spiritual seeker and who is living as a spiritual seeker. Am I right? Am I right? So that Nithyananda, I apologize sincerely for the technical difficulty. I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. Nithyananda, ready to see me and hear me? I think the audio went off when I was addressing the question. So Maziang Ying Zhou had asked a question saying how stone also has consciousness, vegetables also has consciousness, and then what is the difference between eating meat, because there we are saying animals consciousness, then here vegetables also has consciousness, right? Understand, everything has consciousness, but there are only certain beings that have developed the muscle memory of pain. This muscle memory of pain does not exist in plants. They exist in animals. They exist even in yeast. Understand? Ma Xiang Ying Zhao. If you are able to hear me, please could you show a thumbs up? See, the vegetables do not have the pain biomemory that the animals have. You're understanding, no? Animals have a pain biomemory. Everything is consciousness, but the biomemory of pain, that which can register and feel pain, is only certain organisms. Hope this answered all of your questions. Okay, wonderful. Any other questions, also feel free to keep asking, because this is a very important subject for us to learn and cover today, because it's the initiation that we are going to be listening. If they want anyone you are giving healing to, if they want want to offer something out of their gratitude, let's say someone says, hey, you know what, thank you so much for healing. Just accept this as a token of gratitude from me. I know you don't want it, but I'm just giving it from my side. No. Tell them to just offer it at Swamiji's feet. Understand? When you accept any of those, any of the gifts or offerings they want to give it to you, you are accepting their karma. So be warned and be sure that you are not accepting any of their karma in the form of these gifts or as a token of gratitude, what they want to give you. Make sure you are not accepting any form of their karma inside of you through that. So all of us understanding so far? Great. Now, the next thing. Healer's initiation is an opportunity given to give others the great gift that we have received ourselves. Understand? Now, someone has taken responsibility. This is why you are here today. You are getting to connect with Swamiji. So someone has been responsible for bringing you to Swamiji. Therefore, something has added into your life, right? There are many people who worship the people who connect them with Swamiji. Just like how people took up the responsibility to connect you with Swamiji. You should take the responsibility for this to reach to more people. Only if we take up responsibility for everything that's happening and that's happening in our lives, we would start expanding. Responsibility is not an action, it's a consciousness. Only those who feel responsibility as consciousness can become spiritual healers. Be very clear. You can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you. When you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility. And that itself expresses as energy. That's all. Swami Vivekananda's motto for his mission was Atmano Mokshartam Jagat Hitayasya. He described that the goal of his mission as for spiritual liberation as well as bringing good to humanity. He implies that without taking responsibility for the good of the world, you cannot talk about spiritual liberation. So Nithyananda's spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person you're healing, but it also helps you, your own spiritual growth. So for social reasons, you should not be directly touching and healing the opposite gender. You can only touch and heal the people of your own gender. For the opposite gender, please use the healing stick that will be provided to you during the healer's initiation, or you can even use your Atmalinga. Now, we're going to show you an image of how the healing is actually supposed to be done. So, I hope all of you are able to see the image. Okay, let's see a question here before I enter into this. Beyond Legacy is asking, if the person offers a fruit in gratitude for healing, would that be accepting karma? Yes. It is not about just, see, a simple example I'll give you. You heal someone, you gave healing, and their back pain got healed. You should not say that, you know what, look, I have given you healing. I just want to go to the next tree, can you just drop me over there? No. And even if they tell you, you know what, you gave me healing, I'm so relieved from it. Why don't you just hop onto my car? I'll go and drop you in the next street. Or even if it's just a few meters away, even that level, you cannot accept that favor. They can do it as a friend to you, but they cannot give the reason as because you gave the healing, I want to offer this as a favor to you. No, because if you take that, you are accepting their karmas into you. Oh, Samuel Rodriguez is asking, what about yeast? Can we consume it? If not, why? Yeast, Swamiji tells us to not consume it. It's not a restriction for all of you, but as Adinavasis, as Kailasavasis, we do not consume yeast at all. Because yeast has the biomemory of pain, it can store pain, and therefore eating it can definitely bring you karma. Govind has asked a question. He said, okay, can I heal only if the person himself asks and then deny if it is requested by a third party? Example, I don't want to heal Trump, and if my mom requests it, but if Mr. Trump himself asks me, I will. Is that right? First thing, for anyone else to request you healing for the other person, always consult with the person who is going to be receiving your healing. Even, for example, a small child may not be able to ask you for healing. That kid may not even know, but the parents have the right to decide for a child till a certain age. So for that, the parents can ask for the child. But if a person, or same way, a person is very badly had an accident and he cannot talk, he's in rest, and their family person is coming and requesting you healing on their behalf, you can go and heal them. But otherwise, always get the person's consent. Let that person, you can enrich them about healing. You can tell them this is what is a healing service and ask them if they want it. Only if they say yes, you can give them the healing. And if they're saying yes, sorry, Aya, is my voice clear for you? I'm seeing that you have posted. My voice is not audible. Sanjay Ori. Please kindly let me know if you're able to hear me clearly. So are you understanding, Aya, Rowan Rishi? Rowan Rishi. Is it possible for you to please come on camera? Sorry, I don't see you on camera. So now are all of you so far, are all of you with me, understanding clearly? Okay. And you shouldn't be denying healing for anyone, even if you don't like that person. But if someone is coming and asking you for healing, and you're saying that, like, no, my ideology is different. For example, let's say that your friend or some random stranger, he is of a different religion or a different ideology. He stands for a different political party, whatever. All those cannot come between you and you giving healing to them. Are you understanding so far? So, Kion Lemesi, Samuel Rodriguez, Rowan Rishiaya, I hope for all of you it's clear. Kion Lemesi, is it possible for you to probably add some lighting? Like, I can't really see you. I'm just seeing it's completely dark. So I request if you could please turn your turn your camera in such a way where you're clearly visible. You can just turn your camera around. Probably that should help. Okay. So now, understand. So far, all of you are with me, correct? Okay, good. Now, this is the way how we are going to be giving the healing. There are a few things you need to note in this picture. Always, whenever you're giving healing, always make sure that Swamiji is in, Swamiji's picture is there in that room and Mahavakya is playing. These two are mandatory for whenever you're giving healing. Swamiji's picture has to be there and the Mahavakya. They have a Mahavakya where in Swamiji's voice. So that has to be playing. Place your palm on the area to be healed or on the Sahasrara chakra, the top of the person being healed. A very important point again. Whenever you're giving healing, you should either stand in the side of the person, on either sides are okay, or behind that person. Do not stand in front of that person. And when you're giving the healing, place your hands on top of their head, not your head. Now, if I'm giving healing to someone, I should place my hands on top of their head, Sahasrara chakra. Or if they want healing for a particular part, let's say hand. So I have to place both of my palms on that hand. So you're going to place your palms where the person wants healing or place it on the Sahasrara chakra to heal the whole body. You have to close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face. Just visualize Swamiji's face. Immediately, you will see your Anandagandha chakra would start flowering. Anandagandha chakra is the region between your heart center and navel center. So this region is called as the Anandagandha chakra. The moment you remember Swamiji's face, there's a feeling that will happen right in your Anandagandha chakra, right? That's because your Anandagandha chakra is actually flowering. So just connect with Swamiji and visualize Swamiji in your Anandagandha chakra. Then start chanting the Mahavakya. Immediately you will see from your Anandagandha, intense energy will start gushing through you. Just bring your awareness to the chakra and relax. Don't worry about the energy flow. It will happen on its own. Just chant the Mahavakya. Once you have relaxed into yourself, feel that boundless energy flowing through you. Continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You will sense it effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the person has had enough. Don't worry about, oh God, I can't, I'm not sure. Is it enough? Should I give more? Don't worry about it. Just focus on, just relax. Chant the Mahavakya. Gat is asking, can Swamiji's photo just be in pocket? No, the other person also should see the picture of Swamiji. So make sure it's visible to the other person also. It's both visible to you and the other person. So Even if it's a small picture, make sure it's visible. Rowan Rishi Jagannath, I am just seeing you here. I answered your question. I just want to confirm, were you able to hear me, Aya? Rowan Rishi. And I request if you could. Yes, you heard my answer? Okay, wonderful. Sorry, I hadn't seen you earlier, so I just didn't know if you missed it or not. Okay. Are all of us clear? Good so far? Now, the Mahavakya should also be playing in your background. Okay, Irie is asking, can you please tell what this chant is? It is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ma, may I ask, if I just doing purification is not the content of healing? Ma Jnana Parashakti. I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question, Ma. Possible to put your question again? Ma Geeta is asking, Ma, if someone gives you flowers after healing or scanning, can you accept that? No, no. You should not accept anything that another person is giving to you in return of your healing service. Tell them this is not what you're doing, it's Swamiji is doing. Just let them offer it to Swamiji. Just show them Swamiji's picture. Actually, you should just give them the website. Let them offer whatever they want to the Adinam, to Swamiji, not to anyone else. Do not accept others. It's their karma that you're taking in. There's another question. The teacher said that healing others cannot receive monetary and material rewards. What is someone who has been doing the work of healing others and receiving money before? If someone is giving the healing as a Nithyananda spiritual healer service and charging money for that, please kindly report that to KAILASA. You can write an email and send it, or report it to your respective Mahant. If you're Chinese, you can report it to Ma KAILASA. Report it to your respective Mahant or the center coordinator so that they can do the necessary steps for it. But you should not charge. If you have charged any time before, make sure to complete with it and make sure you get re-initiation today. Today it's open for re-initiation, so you can get re-initiation. Now, could you please give little insights about dread ease? Does it also carry pain by memory? Yes. Ma Marva, yes. That also carries pain by memory. Ma, is the healing with Atmalinga similar to this? Does the same set codes that you're saying now apply to healing by Atmalinga also? Is distance healing okay? First, distance healing is okay with Atmalinga because there you are not healing, it's Atmalinga that is healing. So yes, that is okay. And you can follow all these same guidelines for healing with Atmalinga also. The thing with Atmalinga is it's not you who's doing the healing, it's Atmalinga. The moment you place the Atmalinga with the will for it to give healing, Atmalinga itself will start healing. Swamiji will heal through the Atmalinga. Angelica Welter, yes, the initiation is very soon. Nithyanandam, can I request all of you to please come on camera? It's starting very, very soon. Okay, now we are going to go through some quick legal disclaimers for the healing service. First and foremost thing, do not make any kind of guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nithyananda spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process is in any way, any diagnosis, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your Nithyananda spiritual healing services. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing the Nithyananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicine or any other healthcare. Nithyananda spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Program is on a voluntary basis. Do not charge or accept any fees or favors for Nithyananda Spiritual Healing services that you may provide to others. Do not provide Nithyananda Spiritual Healing services if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorders or taking any medicines for physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nithyananda Spiritual Healing services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide the Nithyananda Spiritual Healing services and recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or a mental health care provider. If you are licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, or treatment, or in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of your activities as Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Practitioner. For example, you may be a doctor, you are treating your patient as a doctor, you might be a very professional doctor. But if you want to provide healing to your patient, tell them clearly that this is separate from the healing service. Sorry, this healing service is completely different from the medicine that you're prescribing, and this you're only giving as a healer, a Nithyananda spiritual healer, and for that you will not charge any kind of fee or anything. Tell them very clearly in that you are not providing it as a doctor, but only providing it as a spiritual healer. Make sure it is clearly explained and it is clearly separate. Based on your profession, do not add healing services also as a part of your profession. Do not claim, or like as I had read out the disclaimers, make sure that you are adhering to these disclaimers. Now, let's take a few minutes. Who all want to sign up for this? Who all are waiting to receive this? Great. Take a few minutes now. Go ahead, head to this link, ecitizen.kailasamailer.com/pages/healers-initiation. Take a moment. The QR code is also provided for all of you. Take a few minutes to go ahead and sign up. Ma Jnana Prashakti is asking, Ma, what's the difference between healing and cleansing? I'm not sure what exact cleansing you're telling about here, Ma. See, healing, you are having your Ananda Gandha chakra awakened, and through your Ananda Gandha, you're channeling the cosmic energy and providing healing to the other person, where literally the bioenergy of the bio-memory of the other person also gets entangled with Swamiji's biomemory through yours and directly experiences the healing. I'm not sure what exact cleansing you're talking about. If you're talking about detoxing, that's more of a physical thing. This is completely different. It's cosmic energy entering inside you and healing you. Okay, I'm going to give you all a few minutes so that all of you can sign up.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda. I hope now all of us have finished signing up. Now we're going to enter into the next session. This is like a very, very beautiful session. This is the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today. This is the initiation, the freedom to design your body. That is what we are going to be receiving as initiation today. Anyone just using the power of your third eye, you will have the ability and freedom to design your own body. Let's take a few minutes now and listen to this revelation and prepare ourselves for the darshan.
Due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully.
You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you is Paramashivam. Listen to this truth I am revealing and internalize. Mandukya Upanishad beautifully says, whenever you face any doubt, whenever you feel stuck in the path of spirituality, get back to the source sound, pranava. Patanjali also uses the same methodology in Yoga Sampradaya. He says, meditating on pranava will break all the doubts and the obstacles in your path to manifestation. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able to break that feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, Omkaranada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, Omkaranada. From there, see clearly this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never ever tell I am a Guru, I am your Guru later on. I only recognized you and supported you. That's the reason it is my pride in your mission. You are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of his son and another one disciple, his disciple. He had many disciples who come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to hospitalize him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and seeing the whole drama. Little far I was sitting. I still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body, and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can these doctor fellows can do to me? The pure consciousness if you translate that pure consciousness into your day-to-day life, for example, if you make a statement, the life you are living in your body, which you are perceiving, is result of consciousness. That is a right way of evolving arithmetic logic of Shruti to Smriti, pure science to applied technology. But if you say our day-to-day life which we are experiencing is equivalent to our consciousness, that exclusivity develops blind spots from which you can never liberate yourself. All the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you. To awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaka Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, "30 volumes Mahadeva has taught to Devi and some of the rishis. Very clearly, every posture, 997 asanas. I am sure Mahadeva has explained many more, but whatever original verses we are able to get from that 997 asanas we have retrieved. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. தங்கத் தகட்டாலே தம்புரான் சிலை செய்து அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து செப்பிய வார்த்தையெல்லாம் செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞான பெண்ணே. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy. Then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. In one tantra, I think Mahanirvana, there is a very beautiful explanation. A rishi asks Sadashiva, what is the root cause or the root pattern of the sexual desire? He says, appreciation of symmetry. Appreciation towards something symmetrical or beautiful is the root pattern from where your idea of sex starts. If you complete with that pattern and be integrated to that, suddenly you will see sex became irrelevant to you. You may think, how? Start contemplating, digging deep. All your sexual interest is nothing but appreciation of the beauty. Beauty is nothing but symmetry. It boils down to just this one understanding. Of course, when I read, even I was, what? When I did the postmortem of few human minds, I saw, yes, is right as usual. He is right as usual is surrender. With whoever you feel this, he is right as usual. Again, that is surrender. If you feel that with your guru, you have surrendered to your guru. If you feel that with Sadashiva, you have surrendered to Sadashiva. Whenever you feel, oh, he is right as usual, once more. How many times I may run away, I may move out, I may try to create all opposite arguments with my great twisted, perverted logic. No, the very word should be uttered with enough of twist and perversion. So you remember, not only linguistically, phonetically.
Nithyananda, now such a beautiful revelation, and this is the exact initiation that all of us are going to be receiving. Understand, this is the exact initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today, where we are going to have the freedom to design our body. The way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your face is the way your shoulder is, the way your hands are, the way your body is consciously 3D printed Listen carefully. It's 3D printed by you and manifested by you. The way your mind is consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. Declare, my consciousness is the master of my body, and it has the capacity to build the body the way I want it. Understand, like how Swamiji explained, fear and confusion is the life negative drug. Stop taking the fear and confusion life negative drugs to run your day-to-day life. Gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious and your internal organs strong. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at this. Understand, because of integrity with your internal organs, intra-organs, not only do you manifest health, you can design your body as you want. You can manifest multiple powers, multiple possibilities. Integrity to your internal organs means feeling all the time that you own them. So whenever there's a food taken which puts you in depression, do not eat that food again. When there is an action done by you which disturbs those internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as even smoking or consuming heroin. Take a few minutes, all of you take a few minutes to list this down. Decide. Build integrity with your internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you will feel tired, heavy, dull. Then tell yourself, I'm going to complete this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that food the way it is presented, or is it the tongue, the experience of it when I'm chewing it? What is it? You're going to find that pattern and complete it. Take a few minutes, find that pattern. Just go back to that same age. There's an example that Swamiji gives, how one person was so addicted to smoking. And when Swamiji asked when he first started smoking, he said that, Swamiji, when first time my father had challenged me, and like to spite my father, I went and started smoking. And he said that because of that he started, but now he became like a chain smoker. He got so addicted to it, he's not able to drop it. Swamiji said, just when you smoke next time, be thoroughly enjoyed. Go through that. Go back to that pattern when you first started, relive it and thoroughly enjoy that one cigarette. He came back after a month. He just cried. He just fell at Swamiji's feet out of gratitude. He said, Swamiji, after that day, I just tried one, and after that, I've never been able to smoke again. Take a few minutes now. You are going to experience that. Go back. First, write down what that pattern is, and you're going to be doing this internalization exercise now. First step, all of you list down that pattern. Find that pattern. Please start now.
Now, once you have identified that pattern where you are stuck with, go back to that first incident and start completing with it. Take a few minutes. Go back to that very first situation. When on you started this? When did that pattern start in you? When did it start developing in you? Identify that. Margita, sorry, I'm just seeing your question regarding accepting some flowers as a favor for healing. You did that accidentally, you're saying. Okay, today completed it. You post a completion today during the darshan time. When Swamiji will be blessing, just post a completion for it and take re-initiation. You can sign up and take re-initiation. Okay, ma? All right. Now, sit and intensely do the completion with that pattern. Identify that pattern. Please take a few minutes and start.
each of you are writing this down, we are going to be entering into a very, very beautiful and important session next. Today, since all of us are receiving the initiation of healing and we're having the darshan of Jvarabhagana Murthy, let us understand who is this Jvarabhagana Murthy form of Paramashiva and what principle does he represent.
Paramashiva's super conscious mutation manifestations. When he super consciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti. His own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64. So, his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nataraja. Nataraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nataraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is KAILASA. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Virabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft,
and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like this, 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. Sandesanugraha Murthy, Gajasamhara Murthy, Kalasamhara Murthy, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Lingodbhava. Like this, 64 forms are there. Each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I am talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there is a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small, small, small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which is no pieces, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but in reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen.
for your day to day, building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth, earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear movement may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time, there is no was, will. Time is. Time is. If you cognize that, you will understand Dakshinamurti is manifesting now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Linga now. As a Linga Murti now. Paramashiva is manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti now. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Now, the power manifestation, the initiation and power manifestation you are going to have, it is working with people, understand? You are going to be healing others. So the cosmic principle for which you need to be in tune, you need to be integrated. Let me heal the whole universe. Let me enrich and cause the whole universe. Life is for others. Understand? Because whatever you think as you is stinking so badly, it cannot be cleaned now. Decide life is for others. Whatever you think as you which is stinking will automatically dry down. So your idea about you also has become stinking like that. Forget you. Life is for others. With this decision, be ferocious with this decision. Be ferocious with this cognition. Decision to enrich and cause others' reality. Be ferocious with it. Few minutes before entering into initiation, pen down all the incompletions you want to complete, impossibilities you want to break, guilts you want to burn, anything you want to get rid, pen down, even if it is your mother-in-law. Whatever you want to get rid in your life, pen down. These 5 aspects of Sadashiva, actually in reality 6, the ultimate, the 6th is unmanifest. Let me explain these 5. Creation, sustenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, feel responsibility. Bring responsibility into it. Whenever you are in delusion, you are confused, you don't know what to do, what kind of decision you should make, what will be the right at this moment for my life. Whenever you are in that delusion, throw bhava, just throw yourself away and decide your life is for others. Say, confusion means whatever I know as me is rotten. Once it is rotten, whether it is Kashmir apple or California orange, it is useless. Once it is rotten, you can't say, oh, Kashmir apple, California orange. Like Shankara says, nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When death arrives, to krunj karana, your logical understanding of the language does not protect you. You can't use a straw to float in the ocean. If you think you can, you are a fool. Nahi nahi rakshadi to krunj karane. When you are in the mood of delusion, listen. When you are in the mood of the delusion, decide life is for others. Make all the decisions based on enriching. Life is for others. Change the place you are living. Change the people with whom you are living. Change the profession you are in. If you don't, you will be stuck and wasting the life forever. I tell you, death is much, much better, 10,000 times better than being stuck in delusion. In death, at least you move, go ahead. You move further. Nothing gets lost in death, I tell you. Nothing gets lost. Life will go on running. Neither world misses you nor you will miss the world. I tell you. Many people think, oh, if I die, everybody will miss me. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. The whole city will gather and cry loud as possible. Nowadays with loudspeaker. ஊரெல்லாம் கூடி ஒலிக்க அழுதிட்டு பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. You may be Batmasri, Batma Vibhushan. பேரினை நீக்கி பிணம் என்று பெயரிட்டு. Dead body. When are they going to lift the body? சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. The land which is separately allotted for that, you might have been owner of 10,000 acres or the whole kingdom. சூரையங்காட்டிடை கொண்டு போய் சுட்டிட்டு. They'll take the body to a corner allotted for that. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Last statement. They will take bath in the water. The last statement is too hurting but true. They will forget you once for all. நீரினில் முழுகி நினைப்பொழிந்தனரே. Listen. They will take bath in the water body and forget. It is not even forgetting, deleting. நினைப்பு ஒழிந்தனரே. It is just delete, over, control D, control delete. You may think everyone will miss you. No. Everything will be going maybe much better. And you may feel you will be missing the world, which is not reality actually. If you are a Hindu, you have eternal time, you are given again and again birth. I tell you, be Hindu to be rich spiritually and energy wise. Son, this understanding, this cognition is important. Listen carefully. One of the fool, sad fellow was talking, saying, oh, whatever you believe, after death it is all going to be same and all of you will have the next birth. No. Listen. If you don't cognize that next birth is a possibility while you are in the body, even if the next birth door opens, you will be afraid to jump in because it will be overwhelming. You never walk into the door about which you are not briefly introduced or you have not cognized. It will be so overwhelming. You will not get into any door. You will just lock your closet and be inside. That is why the religions and traditions which does not give you the cognition of multiple births insist on retaining the shell. At least inside the shell you will have a place. Hindus don't. They never tell you to retain the shell. They tell you burn it as quickly as possible. Get rid of it. Move ahead. I have the photographs of my guru teaching yoga to his Western disciples and applying aushadha to heal the person from paralytic attack. The person had a paralytic attack, so he was applying aushadha. You can see in his hand, he himself personally applying aushadha and healing that person. He is personally taking classes and teaching yoga to the disciples from around the world. This is just near Tiruvannamalai temple. Thanks to autobiography team, they got more photographs. I'll be sharing with you all. Understand? I think these photos are taken in 1990s. From that time, we perfected this science. Now, we are bringing this science to your home, to your couch, free of cost. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets. All these years, these secrets were kept inside the monastery, handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. The secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Now, not only I practice all of that in my life and manifested it by teaching to millions of people last 26 years. We have perfected the science of teaching, enriching and enriching. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasamarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmatacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I am not just speaking to advanced seekers, or I am not just speaking to initial level seekers. I am speaking to all beings, not even just human beings, to all beings I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end the consciousness, the other end tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair. Don't think it is not involved in thinking process. It is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. The wrong identification of your self as your body starts all the crimes in your life. I have seen people who think they are very brilliant by cheating others. Forget about cheating others, they cheat their own guru. And they think they are very brilliant. And they also try to hide their life into ignorance and thinking ignorance is cute. No. Ignorance is costly. Whether you know it or not, just because you are ignorant about death, don't think death is not going to happen. If you are intelligent about death, at least you can play with it. You can surely postpone, push, play around. I am claiming you can even permanently push it out. The science is available in Hindu tradition. When this Kundalini awakening happens, the first thing will happen in your system. The false identification of the localized self will start melting down in you, which brings tremendous ecstasy and feeling of freedom. Understand? The localized cognition of yourself as just your small pleasures or identification with your body or your name and fame and your identity. The localized logy with which you are functioning, I'll call it psychology. The logy which functions locally on your physical system. It is all about what your physical system goes through, ups or downs or right or left or center. The logy which functions constantly centered on your localized system. That is what I call selfishness. When the Kundalini is awakened in you, the larger understanding of the self liberates you from the shorter understanding of the self. That brings tremendous healing. Effect of time or your internal organs and intra-organs are healed. First things first. Whether you feel respected, disrespected, supported, or exploited, oversexed or undersexed, wealthy or poor, understand all your perception about you is the prank society is playing on you.
you can play prank on pranksters